Squabble up. Squabble up. Oh. Quid pro quo. I know she be rock. Mm-hmm. Oh man, hold on. Messed up. I don't know why I did that. My background messed up, y'all. Let me correct that. That spelling is off. The spelling is all off. I gotta get my cribbing right. Your first live, huh? Welcome. Like the live, make sure you like the live for sure. Since it's your first live, let's give out some instructions. If you like the live, make sure to like the live. Uh-huh. Happy Tuesday. Shout out to everybody, man. Happy Tuesday. There we go. There we go. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? I'm gonna have to restart this shit on the ticky tax. They playing with me. I see it early. They playing with the kid early. What they doing? It's weird. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because with TikTok, you do one little weird thing, they be like, nah. There you go. Quid pro quo. She be getting it. Yeah, Sakina, we'll see. we gonna see. We're gonna see what it is. Mm-hmm. What else, Styling Twins? I'm good. Your brakes went out on your car? Oh my God. You all right? You want to trade it in because your brakes went out? That's not a good enough reason to trade in a car. Unless it's been occurring often. How many miles on that motherfucker? Women having rights. Oh, $2,500? Yeah, all right. All right. It's probably worth more to you to keep it, to be honest with you. If it's $2,500 to fix it, I don't know. I don't know how much it is. I don't know the miles on it. Let me stop talking car shit. We'll see, Sean. We will see. We will see. I'm curious because I just saw a video and it made me it's paid for a bet. Yeah, I saw a video and yeah, that was one of the things that the dude said, but he said a bunch of weird shit and I was like, wait, of course, Ocean. What was I about to say? So I'm listening to the thing, I'm listening to the video, and he's like talking about how women, I don't know. He was just saying a bunch of stuff about how women like ruin dating, or they ruin, I don't know. He was saying how women ruin relationships pretty much, how they are competing with men and all types of random shit. And I was just like, what the fuck? He was like, yeah, men don't approach women anymore. And, you know, once again, this is, I doubt that that's true. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could that be true? Yeah, it's odd. How old is your son, Love Bug? Hopefully I will. I wish men would stop approaching me. Yeah, that's what I thought, Auntie. I was like, I don't sound right, but I know that that's like 11. Okay, so only 7 years. Yeah, I probably will still be here doing this. Yeah, to some extent. Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. I do think to some extent men aren't. I do think there's a large group of men who aren't approaching women. I think there's less men approaching women nowadays than there were back in the day. I definitely think that, but there's still a bunch of men. There's more than enough men that are still currently approaching women. Right? What up, Mark? You know what I'm saying? There is more. There are more than enough men that are still approaching women. To where, where I don't understand how men are saying this is the reason why men aren't approaching women anymore, as if most men aren't still approaching women. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a general statement. Like, men aren't approaching women anymore. It's like, is that true? I don't think men aren't approaching women anymore. I do think there are a good amount of men though that aren't approaching women. Especially like of the younger generation, I would say. What up, bro?
I've seen a lot of men say they're not approaching women, and for some reason, that's how I know they don't know what the Me Too movement was about, because they blame it on the Me Too movement. I've seen a few do that, and I'm like, you don't even know what the Me Too movement is, or why it even started. So how is the Me Too movement?
Yeah, I've heard that before too. Which is odd to think. So basically, you're saying that you got a lot of background noise, a lot of feedback. Yeah. So basically, when I hear men say that, I think that they're saying ever since women have had, when they had like a bit more of a voice to speak up on their behalf and to defend themselves, it turned men off from wanting to approach them. Because why are you worried? Like, I've never been worried about a woman saying that I raped her or saying that I SA'd her or I assaulted her. Like, that has literally never been a fear of mine in my entire life. Like, that's never been a thought that crossed my mind. I've never thought about it ever. Like I've seen, and I knew, like, I've talked about it before. I was in high school with Brian Banks and he got accused and yada, yada, yada. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen it happen before, I guess, to a guy, but that shit never scared me. I never thought like, man, women could just say you touched them. And like, I'm like, why would they say that? Like, I would never do that to them. So why would they say that about me?
I would say that it has happened to me before, but they weren't. But I blame other dudes for it because they ain't used to. I was like, they just not used to a dude that just comes around and be friendly. Mm-hmm. And and even when I go back and look at the situation, I was like, oh, okay. I just like one time I asked, hey, can I sit here? They was like, no, we just want girl time. By the time I wasn't thinking about it, I was like, okay, we in the cafeteria at my school. I'm gonna sit here and eat, then go on. And when I think about it, it looks like I was trying to be close to them because I sat next to them at the table. Mm-hmm. That's why my fault not paying attention to my surroundings. But I still never blame them for feeling like that because I'm an extrovert. I just like talking to people, so they like. But that was on me. I should have paid more attention to my surroundings and where I went to sit.
What up, man? No, I said, what up, man? Mm-hmm.
And so that was on me. So I was like, oh, I got to pay attention to what I do from now on because I wasn't even trying to be like that. But from the experience and see what other men have done to women. Mm-hmm. Shit on their damn food. That's crazy, but okay. This is a way to talk about a dude with a list. But that was on me. And I was like, oh, that's my fault. I didn't get mad and be like, oh, they doing this and they trying to. See, y'all jump into things and I.
Hold on. Are you talking about the comments? I'm not reading the comments, so I don't know what's going on.
They call me creepy. Somebody saying I'm spitting on their food. And I was just like, I made a mistake. I wasn't thinking about it. I just be in my own world. I wasn't trying to.
Yeah. Go ahead. What's up, Smoke?
Yo, so I'm looking at the thing you said, women ruin dating. Do you think women ruin dating because they're just like not straight up about themselves?
No, I'm asking. I just didn't put did, but did women ruin dating?
You say what?
I'm asking the question, like, did women ruin dating? Like, do you think that?
Yeah. I would say women ruin. Well, yeah, in a way. I would say yeah, in a way they ruin dating. I would say because let's say if they went on a date with guy number one, right?
Okay.
And she let guy number one smash within like, I don't know, 2 weeks. And then, you know, that relationship don't work out, whatever. Okay. But then guy number two, right? Mm-hmm. Now let's just say that guy number two is better than guy number one. It treats her better and everything. She will hold off on that man. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? She will hold off on that man and tell him like, oh, you know, I'm holding off, you know what I'm saying, because this other guy, you know, this last guy treated me horribly. So, you know what I'm saying, for you, you know what I'm saying, I think you're the better guy. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want you to look at me crazy. But then don't that mean like the guy number one, in order for him to get to the box first, he had to treat you bad, and now since guy number two is treating you better, you know what I'm saying, he's less deserving of getting it quicker. You know what I'm saying?
So if I'm not mistaken, what you're saying is in this scenario, both guys just want to sleep with her, correct?
Or not even just well, yeah, that's like kind of the main component.
So how does that so you don't think that the men just wanting to sleep with her is the problem? You think her adjusting her approach based on her past experiences is the problem?
Well, yeah, because then it will be her faking it for the second man, right?
Wait.
Up with the first man.
Well, how is she? What is she faking?
Well, okay, so if I'm not doing this because of this first guy, you know what I'm saying?
Doing what?
I don't want you to look at me. Yeah.
No, doing what though?
Smash. Yeah, or like I don't want you to smash. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like I don't want you to treat me this type of way because you smash quicker. So now you're going off. Okay, I'm doing this so you can look at me a certain type of way. You get what I'm saying? No.
Yeah, but
you have to look at her. Guy number, she's doing this, so guy number two could look at her a certain type of way.
Okay, I got you. So let me ask you a question. Do when men sleep with women before being in relationships, does it increase or decrease the chances of them getting in a relationship with that woman?
Like if he sleeps with her, yeah, mm-hmm. I think it decreases.
It decreases their relationship, the chances of being in a relationship, right? Okay.
For sure.
So wait. So if she likes the man, the second man more, right? And she actually wants to be in a relationship with him, and she thinks and knows based on prior experiences that if she sleeps with the man before they get in a relationship, that he will most likely not be in a relationship with her, then wouldn't that be her actually treating him better because she actually wants to be in a relationship with him?
Yeah, but then it caused a confusion because then it will be, okay, then why did you, then the whole idea is, what did guy number one do that I didn't do?
Why would you, wait,
it was stupid?
Wait, but why would you know that? Like, you wouldn't know that.
See, that's the question. It's like, okay, why didn't you tell me? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, okay, you didn't tell me that for a reason.
You
hide that for a reason.
So you expect her to tell you about the guy before you expect her to have a conversation with you about the guy she slept with before you?
No, they say, listen. I only sleep with guys within 2 weeks or 3 months or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Why does she need to say that?
Experience.
Why
to be like, yeah, this is so a guy knows, like, okay, this is what it is.
Why does she need to
cause no confusion?
There is no confusion. Why does she need to put a timestamp or a parameter around when she wants to sleep with the man? What if she wants to sleep with the man the first night?
Because because that's the problem then. What then if you know, listen, if you want to sleep with this guy on the first night, cool. But then why would you be complaining about these bad guys that you sleep with on the first night, right? And then you get with the guy who you don't sleep with on the first night. These are the better guys. So are you incentivizing for
what makes them
for guys to get the box quicker? Are you incentivizing for guys to treat you like, they treat you bad?
Do you think that those men actually treated her bad hold on, Smoke. Prior to sleeping with her, do you think that those men treated her badly?
I wouldn't know from the woman's perspective, yeah. That's
No.
always their reason.
No.
So women are lying?
The women don't say that. Women don't say that. I've never heard a woman say, yeah, he treated me like shit, so I slept with him. Like what?
I mean, yeah, okay, when you ask, okay, so what they say, oh, he treated me real good at first, you know what I'm saying? He was like
until he slept with me, and then he changed.
Then he changed after he
slept. Yeah, you know that's how it works, Smoke. Come on now, bro.
Basically incentivizing. So
how is she incentivizing that? That's not her incentivizing that. He lied to her. He manipulated her till he got what he wanted, which was to sleep with her. And it sounds like the second guy who you were saying is a nice guy actually isn't a nice guy, because if he was, why would he give a fuck about when she slept with him? Why wouldn't he just like her and enjoy her company and get to know her and maybe end up in a relationship with her? Sounds like and you already said that both men just want to sleep with her. So which man is the good guy here? I'm not understanding. How are either one of these dudes a good guy?
Listen, let's not play this game. Like us men, when we want to get into a relationship with a woman, it's not the main goal. You know what I'm saying? But let's get down to the really nitty gritty. We do want to sleep with the woman. You get what I'm saying? So
eventually,
it matters. But why does it matter? Is because we want to know if you're actually faking the virtue. You get what I'm saying? That's what.
How do you fake the virtue?
If you did make a mistake, did you learn from your mistakes so you don't look crazy, or so I don't look at you crazy? You get what I'm saying? Is this really who you is?
Wait. What makes the woman virtuous? How would this have anything to do with being virtuous?
Well, being virtuous?
How does this?
I would say being honest is a form of virtue.
And where did she lie?
I mean, omitting the truth.
Where did she? Wait. But why? Hold on. It goes back to my original question. Why does she need to disclose any of this to you? You're not telling her about all the women you slept with before. You're not telling her about all the women. You're not gonna Smoke. You're not gonna tell her about all the women you manipulated to sleep with, right? You're not gonna tell her. You're not gonna tell her about all the women you slept with and ghosted. You're not gonna tell her about your baby mama who you abandoned. You're not gonna tell her all of that shit. But she got to tell you that she slept with some nigga in 2 weeks. So she got to tell you that. And if she don't, she's not virtuous because in your mind, she's omitting the truth.
I mean, she's low-key being dishonest if you're putting on a mask to get me to look at you a certain way. You get what I'm saying? But
how is that masking? How is that? Where's the dishonesty happening at? I'm trying to understand.
Listen. Put like this. Listen, if me and you get into it, right? Me and you get into it, and I act tough towards you because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I'm tougher than you or I'm bigger than you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't act like this towards another person.
Okay.
When you say that's kind of me faking, being like a fake virtuous type of person.
It wouldn't be virtuous. That wouldn't be virtuous. But you would be being, I wouldn't call you being fake either. I would just, you're a bully.
Yeah, mean, yeah, but being a bully is kind of being fake tough.
No, it is. I'm not denying that. Yeah, it's about being fake tough, actually. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? You ain't like real to your core. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I think you should at least give, even disclosing things, it gives people a chance to know, like, to give them a choice if they want to be or not be with that person.
But wait. But I'm not smoke. I'm with you when you say that in a vacuum. I'm with that part. Okay. Like disclose whatever, right? I don't think that anybody owes you their whole backstory up front. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that, right? I think you tell them things that would be pertinent to the situation that may affect you, you know, one way or the other, that can speak to your character. A woman sleeping with a man whenever she wants to sleep with him has nothing to do with her character. I don't judge. It doesn't. Hold on, smoke. To me, I don't care. Personally, I don't care. If you care, then fine. But if you say you care, I have to ask you this. How many women have you slept with within the first 2 weeks?
Like me? Like just in the
you. How many women have you tried to sleep? Fuck, even actually slept with. How many women have you actively tried to sleep with pretty much from the day you met them?
Shit, I mean,
all of them? Okay, so yeah, I know. So in this situation, so like I said, you're not gonna go, but smoke. I know, I appreciate that. And smoke, you're not gonna go and tell her, hey, just so you know, every single woman I come in contact with that I talk to, I'm hoping to sleep with her. Like that's one of my main goals. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm actively pursuing sleeping with you. Above all, like not getting to know you, you know what I'm saying? Like really, I want to sleep with you first, and then you know, whatever happens after that may happen. But like I'm really in this to sleep with you, number one, right? You're not gonna tell a woman that, which to me actually it does reflect your character and your poor character. I think that is actually masking. Her choosing to sleep with the man whenever she wants to has nothing to do with her masking. I don't believe that one bit. She can sleep with whoever she wants to sleep with, when she wants to sleep with them. That is her body. I don't give a fuck about it. Me personally, I don't ask women. I would never ask a woman, who have you slept with before me? How many bodies have you? Like, I don't give a fuck about that. That shit is that's a very weird conversation to have. It means nothing to me. All I care about is, does she like me? And how does she treat me?
No, but what I'm getting at is, listen, all the bad men, they just say all the bad men, bro.
Are you the bad? But you're a bad man, though. Just so you know.
Yeah, let's just say that's it.
I know, but hold on. But smoke. If you are a bad man, how are you blaming women?
Because they are incentivized on bad behavior. Are
you a grown adult man?
Yeah,
okay. Are men supposed to be the leaders?
Wait.
Are men the leaders in society? Are we supposed to be the?
So what?
Okay. So if you are a grown adult male and you just said that men are supposed to be the leaders, then how are you blaming women for your behavior?
Wait. If they're incentivizing, you know how supply and demand work, right? It doesn't matter how much us men demand it. If women have the supply and they have the key to holding it, they can withhold it. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, no.
They say no every time.
First of all, no. They can't withhold it.
Wait. So they just have an urge to just mess with bad men?
No, that's not what I'm saying either. I'm saying, hold on. Let me tell you. First of all, men take vagina from women all the time. First and foremost. Secondly, men coerce women into sleeping with them all the time. So I would say in a lot of no. We must talk about that. We must. You cannot go on this. You cannot talk about this. Hold on, smoke. Hold on. You cannot talk about this without talking about that. You cannot separate the two. You can't act like women are just giving it up left and right, because you don't know how sexually active women are. All you know is what men are telling you, right? So let's say you believe all the men that told you that they slept with this woman or they slept with that woman, right? The thing you would have to ask, under what circumstances? Under what conditions? How was he able to achieve this? What happened? Was he this bad guy? No. You know better than that. You know how much lying and masking you have to do to sleep with women. So why are you playing dumb now?
So wait. That's the thing. So basically, in order for us to, get to where we want to get to the women faster, we have to low-key lie to them.
No.
We have to lie to them in a certain way.
No. No, that's not what I'm saying.
So what is the bad man doing to get to these women?
Lying.
Besides essaying and everything, what is these bad men doing?
Lying.
So why can't? So if women is so smart and everything, why can't women see through these lies?
Who can see through lies?
I mean, you can't see.
Like, are you expecting, like, do they have a fucking golden lasso of truth? Like, what are you talking about?
Men, listen, because even I know, man. Listen, it's not a.
So basically, hold on, but Smoke, hold on.
But if you know men, it's like women actively know men around the world.
Yep.
No, men want these one thing.
Yep.
This one thing.
Yep.
This is knowledge.
So you sound like you're making my point that men actually ruin dating.
No.
Yeah, you are. Because essentially what you're saying,
women is a sin.
Smoke.
Smoke.
Hold on. Stop.
I can't blame them, man.
Stop. Smoke. Listen to what I'm saying. You're saying that women should know how terrible men are and they shouldn't trust them. So that women don't trust men, right? And women are removing themselves from the dating market because of so many terrible men who think like you. That you're now turning that around though and saying that's the woman's fault because women have finally listened to women have finally listened to the men that are like Smoke who tell the women that all men want is they box and all men want is they bodies and they vaginas, and the women go, they finally said, okay, we hear you, Smoke, you're right. So guess what? We not fucking with y'all no more. And now you turn around saying that they ruined dating?
Oh no, but they still is because listen, they're still messing with them, right? And then
they're not.
Bro, well, hold on.
They're not.
And they're still hold on. With the good guys, they still date good guys, right?
What's a good guy?
Keeping it.
What's a good guy?
I would say a good guy is someone who have standards, who have boundaries, and who can probably who's respected and who treats people with respect. Would you disagree?
I mean, those are very vague, round, big ideas about being a good guy. Yeah, I think those make you a good person. I'm more talking about how their treatment of women specifically, right? Because that's what we're talking about. What makes them a good guy?
Or somebody who respects a woman from I wanted to say from your worldview, who respects a woman bodily autonomy. You know what I'm saying? Who doesn't ask these questions, these insecure questions about body count and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Those are the guys that
how about not lying? How about not lying?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and not lying.
Not lying.
What would be not lying? Like the good guy would be just telling her like, I just want to really have a long relationship with you, but I want to have sex with you right now.
No, that's a weird like.
But that would be honest, right?
No, it's not, sir. It's not about being. It's not about being blunt. You can be honest without being blunt. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying that if you are talking to a woman and you are pursuing a woman, the way that you can show her that you are pursuing her or whatever is to pay attention to her, to be consistent, show up for her, be authentic, like things of that nature, make her feel comfortable, talk to her, pay attention to her. Like that's how you don't need to come out and be like, hey, and on date number 3, like, hey, I think you're really cool and I'm really trying to pursue you long term. Like you don't have to say that. I don't know. The reason why I feel I wouldn't even tell you to say that to a woman is because I think that's kind of weird to say in that way. I think a lot of women would be turned off if you said that in that way. I think that's just like a weird approach. You know what I'm saying? But but if you juxtapose that to the opposite of that, which is lying and manipulating them, yeah, absolutely. I would rather you say that to them than you fucking masking and lying and manipulating them. So if it's an either or thing, definitely do the other thing. Right?
Yeah.
But I don't think either you should be doing. I don't think you actually need to do either. I think if you say that to a woman in that way, they might think that you might be like autistic or something. And it's no shade, no tea to autistic people, but like that's very direct and blunt, right? Like early on, that could be a turn off. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, I definitely agree with you. But what I'm saying is for the men who really respect women and treat them as equals and, you know what I'm saying, put them on a higher pedestal, they're not really messing with those men. They're actually really just stop it on them, though. Am I correct, though?
Yeah, you're 100% wrong. I don't know of one man that I know personally that genuinely respects women. Also, not only respects women, respects himself, so he takes care of himself. Yeah, I don't know of one man that's even like in that realm that has any problem with women whatsoever, like dating women. Most of them are married, to be honest with you. Most of the men I know that genuinely respect women that I would say like he's doing the work, they're married. Like all the men that I talk to in this space, not all of them. The vast majority of them are married. The vast majority of them.
What about men in the friend zone?
The friend zone isn't a real thing. What is the friend zone?
Yeah, so wait, the friend isn't a real thing?
No, what is it?
Like when women put a man in a certain category of that friend zone.
What does that mean? What is the friend zone, Smoke?
I would say the friend zone is a platonic relationship.
So just being a friend.
A relationship without no physical sexual attraction.
So just being a friend.
Yeah.
How is that a friend zone?
That's it.
If you're just a friend. So just friends, right? You're just describing friends.
Yeah, just friends.
Are you in the friend zone with your homies? With your homeboys? Are you in the friend zone? No, I'm dead serious. Are you in the do you feel like your homeboys put you in the friend zone? You guys are friends, right? You're just friends.
That's the only zones we could be.
Exactly. Well, no, that's not true. Hold on, wait.
Well, actually, no. You for a heterosexual male, that could only be the
Sexuality is a spectrum. So a lot of homies hunch their homies, and that's fine. That's between them. But I'm saying that you saying that your friends didn't put you in the friend zone because you guys are just friends. It's the same thing with women. It's the same exact thing, bro.
No.
Yeah. Unless you think that you gotta have sex with every single woman you meet.
I got a biology. When I see a woman who I'm attracted to, whether it's gonna be because a platonic friendship is
so only ugly women can put you in the friend zone. I'm sorry, only attractive women can put you in the friend zone. If she's unattractive to you, then she can't put you in the friend zone because you're not attracted to her.
Wait. She can't put me in the friend zone.
Yeah.
No. Because I can still be friends with a female I'm not attracted to.
You only can be friends with women that you're not attracted to, according to you.
But female listen,
a woman,
not
a female.
Yeah, let's say woman.
Uh-huh.
A woman who's unattracted to me would look like a dude.
Okay, that's whatever Jedi mind tricks you got to do to not want to sleep with that woman. Fine, right? But I'm saying that the only way for you to be so you're proving my point that the friend zone isn't real. The friend zone is literally hold on, smoke. Let me finish. The friend zone is literally men who feel entitled to sleep with the woman that they are attracted to, who doesn't want to sleep with them, but she is willing to be friends with him. If that woman that you're attracted to is willing to be your friend, but doesn't want to sleep with you, then you will say that she put you in a friend zone. But an unattractive woman who you don't want to sleep with and she doesn't want to sleep with you, you don't consider that being in the friend zone because you mutually don't want to sleep with each other.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. You don't think women have been friends with men who has been attracted to them? And they still have never been did anything or none of that? I think
most men can't be friends with women because I don't care how unattractive you think that woman is, you would sleep with her depending on the situation.
Yeah, but wait, but do you think that's a real friendship because that man will will probably sleep with her in any type of situation, would you still call that a real friendship?
To me personally, I don't, just because I'll be because I don't know what it feels like for women, right? So I'm going to speak from my, as a man. I can be attracted to a woman and be a friend and be strictly a platonic friend and not have any desire to be with her or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could find a woman attractive, be friends with her, and treat her just like a friend for our whole relationship, inside and out. Right? Like, it doesn't just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel entitled, and I don't have the desire to sleep with every woman that I find attractive. I just find it, I'm like, oh, she's attractive, and then keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? And then we're friends, and that's great. Right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I also don't think that if in a certain circumstance that those people might physically hook up, then that means that they weren't really friends the whole time. I don't think that negates anything. You see what I'm saying?
No. Yeah, no. I feel exactly what you're saying. I mean, this is a good combo. I'm gonna just land my plane with this though. But yeah, I mean, if you're going off while women are going dating, from my standpoint, you know what I'm saying? I would say, even though men do demand it, women.
I think you ruined dating. I think you ruined dating, Smoke. Like, single-handedly. The way you sound and the things you're saying are so deplorable and disgusting. And to be fair, Smoke, I think most men think like you. To be fair, I don't think you're unique in this way. But I do think that men like you and most men, I think men ruin dating. I know men ruin dating first and foremost. Dating was never a good idea. It's based on the character of most men.
Intently, so you against hookup culture?
Hookup culture isn't real. Once again, it's not a real thing. People sleeping with each other is not a culture. People sleep with it. Is there a shit culture? A culture of people taking shits?
I see what you mean.
Is there a shower? Is there a shower culture? Like, people sleep with each other. That's what we do. That's a natural thing that happens. There's no such thing as a hookup culture.
Yeah. So you're going up the base, this is just a social construct, right? This is just what we made up and agreed to the thing. This is not.
We didn't agree to that, though, Smoke. Right? No. So, phrases like friend zone and hookup culture, they were created as a way to shame women. They're not real things. They're just ways to shame women, right? Because nobody talks about the behaviors of men who participate in hookup culture. They're always talking about the behaviors of women in hookup culture.
They got names too for those type of men.
Who? Name them.
We call them coomers.
Who?
You know what I'm saying? We call it, that's an internet term. We call them coomers.
What is a coomer?
Sexual degenerate.
So most men. Most men are sexually. Hold on. Most men are sexual degenerates.
But that's a name that.
Why would you need to wait? Time out. Smoke. Nope. Cucks are different. What is a cuck? Yeah, what's a cuck?
A cuck is somebody who lets you let another man smash your girl or your wife.
Yeah. So how was that hookup culture?
That's what you mean. That's not a saying. That's not a thing that we.
No, I know what cucks are. That's what I'm saying. What does that have to do with hookup culture?
That's not a court, though. That hook up. They do that all the time.
What would that mean? Hold on, wait. Time out. What is the man whose woman is getting smashed by the other man? What is his role in this? What did he do wrong?
What are you talking about, the cuck?
Yeah, what did the cuck do wrong?
What you mean? I mean, listen.
What did he do? How did he participate? How is he participating in hookup culture? What did he do?
He's giving validation. Okay, he's giving literal validation agreements. Okay, you can smash my wife.
Okay. Oh, you cut out Smoke when he come back. Hey, Intently Purposeful said Smoke needs to get smoked. What the fuck is he disclosing? Your favorite irritation said.
Anything.
Hold on, wait. I got it. Let me read these. Your favorite irritation said, I lie to these men all the time and tell them I'm a virgin. The way these sickos light up is frightening. Oh, why you telling men you a virgin? Like, are you hoping that's gonna deter them? Them niggas love that shit. I would run I'm 43. If I met a 40-year-old virgin woman, I'm running. I don't want to have nothing to do with no 40. I don't want to have nothing to do with a 40-year-old virgin. I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm not saying I'm not the man for her. I'm saying I'm not the man for her. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm not judging her character. I'm saying I'm not the man for her though. Like that's not the woman for me. I'm not the man for her. That's not exciting to me to run into a 40-year-old virgin.
So would you rather have your woman experience, right?
I'm in with my wife for 18 years. Yesterday was our 18-year anniversary. I've been with my wife. Thank you, man. I've been with my wife for 18 years. I don't give a fuck about how many people a woman slept with necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not. When I say that, yes, I would prefer a woman to have slept with somebody before she sleeps. Like at my age, I would prefer she, like I would hope she has slept with somebody. That's me, right? And I'm joking. Don't get me wrong. I'm being facetious. If she's a nice woman, you know what I'm saying? Like I would continue to date her. Don't get me wrong. But that's not something that I pursue or that I am like interested in. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not interesting to me. It's like, oh, damn, you're a 40-year-old virgin. Like, what happened? I'm going to be more concerned with, like, the what happened type of deal than it'd be like, oh, congratulate. Like, I don't feel like that. I'm like, damn, 40 years? That's kind of wild. Like, what? You know what I mean? Look. I only want to date women that got kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, like, if I was divorced, I would only date women that had children. So, yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't look at that as a bad thing, like dating single mothers or anything like that. I don't really talk down on that.
You got a baby?
No.
Congratulations, man. Keep it that way.
No.
Smoke don't need to have. Hey, take it from your aunt, Smoke. You don't need to have no babies. We don't need no baby Smokes in the world, my nigga. That's the last thing we need. Wrap it up, strap it up, bro. From me to you. Hey, if you was close to me, I would buy you I would take you to CVS and buy you all the condoms in the world right now. Like I would invest in your future. Definitely. No future Smokes.
No, but I think we had a nice and fruitful conversation, man. I know it's probably other oppositions that probably want to come up. So I don't want to take up any more of y'all time. Thanks for having me up, though, man.
All right, brother. I appreciate it. Man. What up, Wade?
Yeah, what's going on, man? How are you?
I'm good, family.
I'm good. So this is the topic of today: women ruin dating.
Well, I'm asking the question: do women ruin? Did women ruin dating?
That's a loaded question. I mean, I think blame goes on both sides.
Okay.
I think people, in my opinion, I think people nowadays, when they approach dating, they have to be honest with each other. Like, what are we looking for? Are we looking for something casual? Or are we looking for something to go further? Mm-hmm. What do we value in terms of?
And are women not? And how do women not do that?
Usually women, they're pretty straightforward about what they want, what they don't want, what they're comfortable with.
Okay.
I think, at least the women I come across, I know sometimes you may have the loud minority on Twitter that say, oh, a nigga got to do X, Y, and Z for me. But, I mean, in terms of my women I personally come across, they usually...
Yeah, they tell you what they want. So...
Yeah.
Okay, so... with that being said, how have women how have they contributed to ruining dating?
I think what we're doing is we're conflating decent women with these loud ass 304s or some Instagram talking about a nigga got to cash at me this or that.
Who is we though? I'm not doing that.
Just men, just average.
Yeah. So okay. So wouldn't that be the fault of men, not women? If you're acknowledging that most women aren't like that, but there are men who are, hold on, but there are men who are conflating those, you know what I'm saying, who are grouping those women in with the other women and saying like, oh, all the women are like this, then wouldn't that actually be the fault of the men doing that and not of the women?
Yeah, I always say like you attract what you go after. Like if you go after gold digging hoes, my phone for using foul language, you know what you expect. If you go after the bitch that's shaking her ass on IG and out in the life, and then you come after that type of woman, and then get frustrated when she's on that type of man, that type of timing, then that's kind of on you. Like you know what type of chick you coming after, bro. That's why I can't. Sorry, my bad. My mouth is reckless. But anywho, you know what type of woman you coming after. Like I don't like to my bros. I don't really give them any leniency because I'm like, bro, you look at this chick. You know what type of time she on, and you could just tell by how a chick carry herself if she's more.
So how have women ruined dating? That's what I'm asking you, because it doesn't sound like.
Well, like I said, that I don't think the average woman ruined dating. I think, like you said, you got conflated with women, and then you got fucking 3 or 4s.
Okay, and most women aren't, promiscuous. So
yeah,
and the vast majority of women ain't fucking SWs. So how have women ruined? Because you keep saying, hold on, brother. You keep saying it's going. You said it goes both ways. And you have yet to actually establish how that's the case. That's what I'm asking. How does it go both ways? What have women done to contribute to dating being like a fucking failure?
You're talking about regular women?
I'm talking about women. That's women in general. Yes, that's women in general. Yes.
Regular women. I'm not.
And men love. And by the way, men love 304s.
Oh, trust me, I know. And 304s get you jammed up.
What? 304s what?
304s get you jammed up.
How?
You messing with these 3 or 4s. I said, all my bros that like to go after them promiscuous women, they always end up in themselves in some type of situation with them chicks.
How? What type of situation?
They end up getting scammed or end up dealing with a crazy baby father trying to blow their brain out.
Oh no, I hate when y'all say stuff that just ain't like. Even you already talking about a very small subset of women, and then you want to go even further and act like all these women is problematic. Most men, when they sleep, most men be the drama. Wade, men be the drama. Why you acting like the women are the drama in this situation? Is hilarious.
You sound like one of them. What happened? You sound like one of them.
Sound like one on what?
Like the way you talk about women is the way women talk about niggas. Like you sound like one of them.
Well, I'm not talking about women.
How? What you mean? How is he sounding like women?
Because, bro, it's more so. My answer to the first question, it would be, they don't know what they want, and they want what they don't know. If you get what I mean by that.
So women don't know what they want.
Not at all.
Okay, elaborate on that.
They want a good guy with a good guy's right in their face. It don't matter. They want
and what is
3
it?
kids.
And what is a good? What is a good guy?
The dude who does what they need to be done.
No, but be specific though, because men love to say men. Wait, but men. Hold on, wait, brother. Men love to apply these blanketed statements to the character of men, and they say good guys. We just throw that word around. But then when I actually ask men, what is a good guy? Most men can't articulate what a good.
I was trying to.
I know, but you're not though, because you were saying the same thing again. Okay, go ahead. Tell me. What are the characteristics of a good guy?
A man who conquers his responsibilities, understands his task, and plans out life to the fullest.
What does that have to do? That's just as vague as the first response. That's what I'm saying. I knew you. That's what I mean. You're not. So here's what I'm saying. When I say I'm looking for a good woman, I'm looking for an honest woman, right? I'm looking for a patient woman.
Qualities?
Yes. What constitutes a good man? For what are women saying constitutes a good man? That's what I'm asking for.
Responsible, intelligent, cooperative, being able to adhere or communicate. What is the word they like to use?
Emotionally intelligent.
Yes, emotionally intelligent. That's what. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Honesty. Yep. Cool. Got you. Okay. Economically viable, being able to take care of himself financially. Willing to participate equally in the relationship as far as the labor, splitting the labor in the relationship.
Yeah, but a man would consider a man. Yeah.
Well, men don't consider that to be a man, but yeah. So okay, so we have established what loosely what a good man is. You're telling me that most women don't know that they want that?
No, they know that they want it, but they don't want it. You get what I'm saying?
I don't at all.
Okay, so
explain it.
So the good guy is like Steve Urkel.
Why is Steve? What makes Steve Urkel the good guy? Did you watch that show?
Yeah, he was a simp, but he was intelligent. And after Laura finally, what's the word I'm looking for?
Wait. Steve Urkel was Steve Urkel was damn near a rapist. He didn't take no for it. He was not a good guy.
Yeah, I understand that, but just
what you just said, he was a good guy though.
Let me get to the point.
Hold on, but wait, hold on. Two things. A, he wasn't a good guy.
He never gave up.
He didn't know how to take no for an answer. That's not a good guy. On its respecting boundaries would definitely be a part of being a good guy. Laura set the boundary. He didn't respect her boundaries. He is not a good guy. But even if you negate that, he wasn't attractive. He wasn't confident in himself. So hold on, wait. So just because he was nice, which was a performance, just because he showed her a lot of attention, and he was also very controlling, he was also very manipulative, right? To me, it just shows me how much you don't actually know what a good guy looks like, because that's not a good guy. Even if you want to use TV characters, like, that's not a good guy.
Can I finish?
Go ahead.
I understand that it was a terrible choice because of how he approached the relationship
and who he was.
But when the relationship was at hand in the seasons where him and Laura were dating,
they never dated.
They did.
No, they didn't. She dated Stefan. She dated Stefan, brother. She dated Stefan.
She dated Steve too, bro.
When? Maybe. Hey, you know what? Maybe she did.
When he went to space, you don't remember that?
Nah, see, I was gonna say maybe.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta.
As far as I know, they said at the end they dated. Okay, I'm sure they tried to make it happen. Oh, they said she ended up marrying him, which was a.
She had to settle for Steve.
Well, was it? Wait, but you just said he was a nice guy. Wait, but you just said he was a nice guy. How was he settling? How was she settling?
I never said he was.
You did say he was a nice guy.
Wait.
You did just say he was a nice guy.
I gave him as an example to prove
of the nice guy. Hold on.
What they
let's get off. Hold on. Wait. Let's remove Steve Urkel and Laura from this situation. That's a terrible scenario. Okay. I would rather you just describe. Tell me what are you talking about when you say women say they want that type of man? When they get that type of man, if they ever get that type of man, right? Well, hold on, wait. Let me back it up. And what percentage of men actually are that type of man that we just described?
I'd say like a cool 40.
You think 40? You think 40% of men are economically viable, are patient, communicate well, are intentional? You think 40% of men are those things? 40% of men?
Yeah, it's 8 billion people on the earth. After that, then it's 4 billion men, or a trillion, my bad.
No, billion. Hold on, billion, not trillion, money.
But
billion.
However many.
Yeah.
You get the drift.
Gotcha.
But besides that, you think about it, it's a lot of niggas. Every nigga ain't gonna be a good nigga.
Do you think you're that man?
Do I think I'm that man? And what qualities?
And the qualities you just described, do you think you embody most of those qualities?
Do I embody most? Yes. Do I embody all? Fuck no. I'm gonna be real.
Okay. Wade, do you think you're a good man?
100%.
100%. Both of you guys think you're good men. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. It's interesting. Yeah. The lack of self-awareness is always it always blows me. I don't think I'm a good man personally, right? I think I have my moments, but I don't think that and when I say that, I mean like historically, I wouldn't call myself a good man at all historically. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I'm genuine, but at the same time, I don't give a fuck about people that have nothing to do with my situation personally. So I'm a good man to people who matter to me.
So you're possessive?
Possessive? No. I couldn't care less if you leave or go. But as long as you're around, you will be treated with respect as such.
And you think so? So if somebody went out on a date, you go on a date with a woman, and you are disrespectful to everybody else, how do you think that woman knows that eventually you will be like that with her? You just said it. You said once you're out of my circle, then fuck you, right?
Why would I be disrespectful to random people though? Like that,
if you don't care about, I'm saying in whatever situation, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, I don't give a fuck about.
I'll give you a circumstance right here.
Okay.
This is real life experience.
Okay.
I travel for work. So I was in DC, right? I'm at an Airbnb. I smoke.
Mm-hmm.
So I went outside to smoke.
Yep.
I hear a dude wailing on this girl. She talking about, stop. He wham, wham, wham.
Mm-hmm.
I walked right back into my Airbnb.
Are you trolling?
No, I'm dead serious. I walked right back into my Airbnb.
So you think that makes you a good person?
No, that makes me a logical person. I'm not gonna put a cape on for a random woman that I've never met in my life. That's crazy.
You couldn't call the police?
I don't live there, no.
Hold on, wait. Nobody asked you to put on a cape, but you couldn't call the police?
No.
Because you don't care about people, specifically women?
No, I'm not going to get into another man's situation.
Do you have to get into their situation by calling the police? That is not you getting into their situation. Like that, you're disqualified, by the way, from being a good guy. You lost. You don't get the moniker of being a good guy. Like, that's pretty shitty. Yeah.
Yeah, I admit it.
Yeah.
Look, I don't know. According to the trope, he's the quote unquote good guy.
How?
That is the trope. Remember? Because think about it. The only men out here who are proudly out loud calling themselves a good guy is also kind of that nice guy. The guy that feel like, they deserve these things for being nice or for being quote unquote good. The example he just gave, it sounds like something that they would say. So yeah, if that's what he want to label himself as, I think he's right on the mark.
Damn, the good guys are showing up. Ali said, for the two niggas, can you shut the fuck up or shut the fuck up if you can? Wait a minute. 3 said public men literally interview women on the first date instead of enjoying the moment and date. Yeah, they do. They do. My homie told me that. He told me that. He told me, I remember asking him what kind of shit he be talking about on the first date. And that nigga started telling me, and I was like, nigga, is you a hiring manager? Is you HR? Like, what the fuck? I was like, why you not just in the moment, bro? Like, I mean,
yeah, you supposed to enjoy the date.
I'll be so in the moment.
My man asking, what's her 5-year plan?
Yeah, on the first date. On the first date, nigga, you know what? I ain't gonna even hold y'all. On the first date, I want that motherfucker to be as vague and topical as I want to talk about the weather. I want to talk about your favorite Chipotle dish. Like, nigga, I want the first date to be light and airy and just have a good time. Enjoy I want the ambiance to really lead us and take us where we need to go. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm gonna pick out a nice place to go to, because I want the scene to be set. I want the scenery to be good. I want the food to be good. I want the music to be lit. I don't want to carry the date. I want to be on that motherfucker just yeah. So what about the Luka? What you feel about Luka to the Lakers?
My question is
So, did you enjoy the halftime show, or are you a Drizzy fan? Are you Team Drake? I'm Team Kendrick. Oh my God! I don't know what you niggas are talking about.
my question is related to the first question.
I didn't know my wife's last name until the 3rd or 4th date.
Man, hey man,
All that basic shit.
Hey, me and my wife didn't sleep together for months. So we had a lot of, we got to know, we took our time, get to know each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we did a lot of just having, hey, so you gonna get the triple dipper? If we go to Chili's, you getting the triple dipper, or you like the sizzling fajitas? Oh, okay. You a sizzling fajita girl? Okay.
Question for you, brother.
All right.
And it's related to the first one. So, do you believe, and mind you how I'm wording this, and mind you how everybody in the comments probably putting their trip out, but do you believe that a man is required to pay for the first date?
Is a man required to pay? Required? I don't like the word required. Is it expected? Yes.
No, obligated.
I'm not. Can I answer before you do?
Go ahead.
I mean, as a resident non-good guy, me personally, me being the non-good guy that I am, I would always pay for the date, especially if I asked. Even if I didn't, that's just what you do.
Yeah. Even if a woman asked me to go out on a date, I would still pay for the first date because I would still be just as excited to go. I mean, sorry, if a woman asked me to go out on a date, I would still pay because I would still be excited that she wanted to go out. Like, I don't know how y'all niggas look at when, I don't know. I've always been excited to go out with women, right? Like, even right now, like thinking about it, I'm thinking about, it's exciting. It's an exciting thing. So yeah, I don't give a fuck if she asks, mind you, especially because I ain't dating 18 years. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking, if I had money and the woman was like, hey, would you like to go to the movies? I'm like, bet, and I'm paying. And I'm picking her up. And you know what I mean? Like, she could pick the movie, she could pick the location, everything, but I'm picking her up if she wants me to, and I'm paying, because why not?
Yeah, that's a big way to, as a resident non-good guy in this chat, that's a good way to give women the ick if you're not paying on the first date.
Yeah.
I'm a terrible man. I'm a demon. I just throw money in front of women's faces and then just say, you pay it.
Wait, hold on. Wait, time out. Wait, hold on. Wait. No limit. How is that throwing money in a woman's face by paying for a $40, $50 date?
No, I'm being like serious. I physically throw the money in their face. And then I say, yeah, you pay for it, and I leave.
Oh, you trolling again? Okay.
Yeah, that was a troll. You didn't get it the first time.
No.
I didn't understand the relevancy of it though. I didn't know how that fit. Conversation.
If I'm being honest, that whole paying for the first date, man, I've never really thought about that shit that much. Like,
never.
It was never. Yeah,
we old, Jay. Though you can't. We old though. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know what? Like you said, for 18 years, I haven't dated for 16.
Yeah.
So I mean,
we old, bro. You know, it's a generational thing. Because when we was growing up, that shit was like, nigga, But the funny thing is, I be telling the men's now, because if people be saying shit to me like, these women is different now, maybe I don't know, right? Because I haven't dated in a long time. But women they used to take me out a lot too. Like, I paid whenever I could, but I was broke. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? I paid whenever I could, but I would tell her, I was honest too. Like, one time I did, I can't even say that. But 99% of the time I was honest when I would be like, I don't have the money. Like, I was like, yeah, I would love to go out, but I can't go out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got the money. She'd be like, oh, no worries. I got you.
My mom used to, like, if I told my mom I was going out when I was a teenager, she'd give me money to make sure.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I wasn't a bad guy, but that's when
How old are you if you don't
43.
43.
Hmm?
So when you was a young boy, you ain't do young boy activity?
I did. I just told you I would. I just told you.
Yeah, you said one time though.
No. I'm saying one time I went out and didn't have no money. And she ended up paying, yeah. Because the thing was, I expected her to, because she had paid. I was fucked up. I fucked up. It was a bad thing. It was a bad situation. I 100%. I didn't have no money though. It was never like I didn't pay because I thought it was like her job or something like that. I literally just didn't have money at the time. I was real poor, and I was struggling. And my homies, my friends invited us out. We went out, and then and she was like, yeah, sure. And and she ended up was like, would you expected me to pay? And we had a discussion about it, and I apologized to her and all of that stuff. It was bad on my behalf. But prior to that situation, I had never had a situation like that. And I literally would tell a woman anytime she would ask me to go out, I would tell her that I'd be like, yeah, I don't have no money. Because I wasn't ever embarrassed to not have money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was never, I was never embarrassed to be like, I'm broke.
You're supposed to say in that situation, you can't be like, yeah, I got it, because then you look crazy when you don't got it.
Yeah.
I've never been broke in years, but when if I was broke, I'd just be honest, like, hey, my funds are a little low. Maybe we could do something like go to just a first date, or this is like,
nah, bro. See, and that's the thing. I would never like go to the park and shit. Like, I wasn't that nigga either. So it was like, I would just tell them I was broke. I'd be like, I'm broke. Like, just so you know right now, like, I'm poor. But I wouldn't be like, we can go kick it in the, like, I wouldn't even suggest shit like that. Like, I would just be like, I would be cool with not dating. Like, I would let her know, like, I'm cool. Like, if you.
I remember one time I told a woman, this is a girl I was actively seeing. I was in like my late teens at the time. I said, oh, my funds have been low. I'm waiting to get paid. Oh, we could just have a picnic in the park, something like that. Not no, yo, let's just kick it in the park. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if I'm broke, the last thing I'm doing is thinking about dating. But at the time I was in college, so it's kind of different. But
yeah. Being yeah, this was me at like 20 years old. like 21. I was extremely young doing that type of shit. But yeah, but pretty much in my adult, like when I became an adult, like I would never, like, it was like, if we was gonna go out, I was gonna pay. It's cool. It was expected. I don't have no problem with it. I love to do it. It was an easy way to like put her at ease, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it just felt better. It just, you know what I mean? Like, it just always felt right, I
got one more, John.
Mm-hmm.
Do you disassociate or separate a date from like chilling or getting to know each other type shit?
No, if we hang out, I mean, early on, I consider everything a date. Just to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, every time we meet up, it's a date in my mind. Like, that's a date. We went on a date, like, after we are established, then I don't consider everything, a date necessarily, per se. Like now, when me and my wife hang out, I don't consider everything we do a date, but we do date still. I take her out, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, hey, we're going to go out to the movies, or we're going to go out to whatever, and I take her out. But no, I don't think that early on, I definitely consider every interaction that we have in public or private physically, I consider it a date. Yeah.
You know what though? I got a question for the brother No Limit. Because he was giving his examples earlier of the good guy that women want but don't want. And one of the common trends that I see is a lot of people go for the man who isn't. When they're making this argument, they like to use the man who is the quote unquote good guy. Usually is a man who don't look attractive, conventionally attractive. Why y'all always do that?
Like Urkel ugly ass.
I mean,
yeah, like what are y'all why is that the first example y'all go to as to what the good man is and he's being ignored?
Because I felt like the point would land if you actually paid attention to the show and how their relationship built up, although he was a creepy bull, but it didn't land, so it didn't work. If I used Will Smith as the good guy who was a quote-unquote conventionally attractive dude, I still think people would disagree with
Will Smith was never the good guy, though.
Yeah.
Oh, never. Fresh Prince was.
He was the Fresh Prince was diabolical. Here's the crazy thing. Him nor Carlton were good guys. Both of them were shitty. Both of them were.
At the same time, when he was in his relationships with the women he was in his relationships on the show, the aspects of their relationships was a good relationship.
No, it wasn't.
Not.
What?
Why not?
It really wasn't.
What relationship are you talking about?
Wasn't.
When he got married to the John. What, Tyra Banks?
Yo,
what?
Will used to hit on women all the time while he was in a relationship in that show.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with hitting on other women.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Crazy.
Yeah, there is.
As long as you ain't doing it next to her, it ain't nothing
Oh,
wrong with that.
okay. What? See, you making that every time you just prove more and more and more that you're not a good guy.
Yeah, I'm not.
Exactly. Okay.
So why are you caping for good guys then? That's what I'm not understanding. Like, you're not a good guy. You saying
everybody to be happy at
hold on. You said 40% of men are good guys, right? That's what you said, right? I think it's way less than that. I think good guys are so extremely rare, right? Because here's the thing. When do men have to settle when it comes to women? When do men don't have to settle physically for women? They don't have to settle financially for women. They don't have to settle mentally for women. They don't have to settle for a bad character or a woman that has bad character or bad character flaws or bad character traits. Like women, men don't have to settle for women in that way. But even like Jay just pointed out, women constantly have to settle for men. They always have to pick and choose. It's always like, oh, well, if he's nice, he probably gonna be broke. Because it's like, well, why you didn't choose the broke nigga that treated you good? Like, why the fuck does she have to be with a broke man? Oh, she got a nigga with money. Or I'm sorry. Huh?
Well, I'll be honest, that's the best option.
Why is that her best? See? Why is that her best option?
I'll be honest with you. As a black man, a lot of black men out here don't got their shit together. I'll be honest with you in terms of the whole nine. If you got a good stable career, good personality, like I'll be honest with you.
Most people don't.
Yeah.
Most white people don't either. Yeah, so this is about your character, though.
A character?
Yeah, like you could, sir. Black women been working this whole time anyway, right? So you ain't got to convince a black woman to go to work. She been working, right? Okay, cool. Black women work, and black women make up the largest demographic of women who are the breadwinners in their household. So you don't got to worry about black women participating in, paying bills and helping out and 50-50 argument, all that shit. Black women already do all of that shit, right? But all it seems like I'll be hearing from women in general, right? It's just they just don't want to have to get with the man and then work on a nigga. Like every man is a fucking fixer-upper for a woman. Like that shit is ridiculous. It's like some of you niggas are just a plot of land and she got to build a whole foundation and everything and lay down the concrete and every goddamn thing. And some niggas are a frame and some niggas are a fucking old house from the 1920s and some niggas are a house that was built in the 90s, right? They just need to upgrade. They need cosmetic shit, whatever. But every single motherfucking man you got to put in 30, 40,000, 50,000, $100,000 worth of work. Like the women is like, goddamn, can I get one motherfucker that's like me? Because I'm ready to go. Like, you ain't got to do shit. She move-in ready, turnkey ready. The women turnkey ready. The niggas is fucking, oh, man, he cool, but he don't really talk to me enough. He cool, but
I'll give you another one for you, brother. But it's just the
go ahead, no limit. Go ahead, no limit.
The questions are, you said that you wasn't a good guy. You openly admitted it, right?
Yeah, I would say overall in my life, I would say I'm not a good guy. Yeah, I haven't been.
You're married though, right? Would your wife say you a good man?
Today, she would say yes. She told me recently.
That's all that matters.
Why is that all that matters? That's not all that matters, though. I don't think you understand that I am fortunate to be with my wife. It's not expected that I'm with my wife. I'm fortunate to be with my wife. I'm fortunate she built me and stayed around and all of that. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm fortunate. That's not the expectation, though. Like, that's fucked up that I made her, you know what I'm saying? If she wanted to be with me, she had to be all patient and be all, caring and gentle and, I just want you to talk to me nicer. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've never had to ask my wife to do that type of shit. I've never had to ask my wife to do the things that she has had that she has to and has had to ask me to do. Ever. I don't have to worry about if my wife is going to show up for my kids. I don't have to worry about if my wife going to show up for me. That's never, ever been a topic of discussion in my relationship for my wife or pretty much for any woman I've ever dated, to be honest with you. Right? I've only been in 2 long-term relationships, but yeah. So I'm saying, why can't you don't think it's fair? You think it's too much to ask of men to just show up and contribute equally in the relationship the way that women do? Why is that? But that is what you're saying, though.
That's not what I'm saying.
That is, because you just said,
essentially
that's what you were just saying. Like, what?
No, that's what you're assuming from what I'm saying.
Okay, then what are you saying?
What I'm saying is, realistically, you're a good man to your wife, your children, if you do have any, and other people that you associate with daily. regardless of that, if somebody shows you something that is out of the ordinary, you treat it as such.
What do you mean? How do I treat it?
So, for instance, if I walked up to somebody at Walmart today
Mhm.
and I said, "How you doing, brother?" and he said, "Go fuck yourself, little nigga."
Yep.
Whoa, what do you mean, go fuck yourself, little nigga? I just asked you how your day was.
Mhm.
Like it's like that, and you treat it as such.
What? How am I?
I gotta admit, brother, I'm lost.
What are we doing here? What do you mean? So he says that to me, and then what? If the nigga say that to me, I'm like, okay, crazy guy, and I'm leaving.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Like, I'm not even responding back to a nigga if he say that shit to me.
About to squabble with you.
I ain't about to squabble with you because I didn't ask you how your day was going, and your ass want to take it out on me, nigga. Okay,
That's what I'm saying.
move around, fam.
Like, just be like, all right, brother, you got it. Fuck you too. Have a nice day.
I wouldn't do that.
Keep it moving.
I wouldn't even say fuck him too.
That much.
Why do I gotta say fuck him too?
Yeah,
I wouldn't even say that.
I'll admit, I'm a petty person. So
I can be. Don't get. Hold on, wait. Please, I'm not Mother Teresa. I'm petty as fuck. I can be at least, but that wouldn't be a time that I would choose to be petty because obviously there's something going on with that man for him to react that way. Therefore, why would I want to antagonize him? Why would I want to push his buttons further? Why would I want to, he already feels less than. Why do I want to make him feel even worse? Like I don't.
Purposes.
Yeah.
And I said,
I'm too old for that shit.
No, and I mean, look, to your point, public. I'm not that like super. Like,
I'm not altruistic in that way. I'm not a positive guy like that.
Like, no, back in my man, look, the petty back in my rap days, I had a beef. I made a whole song about a nigga dog because I thought it would be funnier. so,
dissing dogs is crazy.
Yeah, look, I thought it was hilarious. Like, but it ain't that. It's not that I'm devoid of petty. It's just like if I'm in that situation, like, all right, bro, like I ain't trying to make the day worse, and I ain't trying to get in no shit with you either. Man, I'm trying to get back to the house.
Yeah,
I ain't fucking with you.
And like I said, for me, it's not. It's really about like the other person as well. Like I'm like, I just don't want to contribute. Like he already having a fucked up day. I don't need to make it worse. Even though I tried to make it better, I don't need to make it worse.
Right.
You know? Hold on, let me read these real quick. Adam said, half why his voice go up 10 octaves. Your favorite irritation said more women are able to relate to Myra's experience over Laura's. Honey Lamore said the black serial unaliver Winston Mosley relied on bystanders not calling police and getting in his business while committing rape and murder. He spawned implementation of 911. Jazzy 20 said, to no limit, hope your dick falls off. God damn.
It already did.
Yeah, I got nothing said. She's screaming for him to stop and you can't call 911. He couldn't call 911 for that woman. 3 said, hold on. 3 said, Guy asked me out to dinner. I suggested lunch, craving taco dive, cheaper date. Guy stepped aside so I could pay for my own $10 tacos. I stayed pleasant, enjoy my tacos. He was shocked I didn't want a second date because he did not pay. Yeah, that's crazy. That's great. That's wicked work.
No, the step aside is low key kind of.
Hey, y'all gotta y'all gotta make your life easier. Y'all gotta make. Oh, he said your voice went up 10 octaves when you said ain't nothing wrong with that. That's crazy.
I'm like old boy, like Shannon Sharp.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I see that second question though, man, and I think that one is really interesting. Why don't men approach women anymore? I think, of course, there's a lack of confidence there, but there's also an extreme lack of social skills.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a lot of men, even if they don't know to the degree of the detail of how much more smarter and how much more of a better communicator women are, even if they don't know the most minute details of it, a lot of us know that we can't keep up. Like, no matter what car she's stepping out, no matter what she's dressed in, no matter what the venue is, there are a lot of us who haven't developed strong social skills enough to be able to even get the approach to even introduce yourself and to go to the next part of that. And especially if you mess up and get the number and you texting what you're doing 50 times a day. Like I think that is a large part of why a lot of men aren't approaching women anymore, because you take that and you also take the fear of rejection. And to a degree, I get the fear of rejection, but again, I'm 38,
why?
So it's a bit of a different era.
Why? Wait, why?
Back in the day, like, bro,
why do men fear rejection so much? I've never understood that.
I can give you that. No, I can give you that because a lot of us are insecure in a way that we haven't been honest with ourselves about.
I think that shit is just from I think that shit is from the entitlement. I think it's just men are entitled, they feel entitled, and they get rejected, and that shit crushes them because they felt like they bought into this fucking idea that every woman is like a prize, or you know what I'm saying, or like theirs for the taking. Right. And then when a woman goes, "Nah, I'm good," they go, "Oh my God, my worldview," because these women actually aren't just fucking, fruit on trees I could pluck.
And that goes along with the insecurity. And because when I'm saying insecure, I don't mean as a negative. You're a human being. You're allowed to be insecure about some things. But if you weren't at least taught in some degree just that very basic principle, and you take up what society told you a man is supposed to be, then you bottle up that insecurity and you are thinking about rejection before you even get to that lady.
Yeah.
And then you get rejected, your feelings are hurt. Now I didn't want you anyway, ugly B and all of that. Or you get to the situation where there have been men who straight up abuse and or unalive women just from being rejected.
Yeah. That's definitely the root of that
insecurity.
I'll be honest with you, in terms of, I think, like you said, a lot of dudes, they just like social skills. Like, last time I approached a woman, it was at a bar, just a simple, "Hey man, can I buy you a drink?" And she was like, "Okay." Then we exchanged numbers and went on. Like, if she would have said no, I'm like, "Okay, that's cool." But I know a lot of men ain't like that. They just, if you get rejected, all right, there's you know what I'm saying? There's women everywhere, whatever. She ain't like you. That's it. Keep it pushing.
I mean, it's what it is, man. Not everybody is batting 1,000.
Yeah, I understand. And I understand how women feel, because a lot of dudes out here is crazy. But to me personally, depending on what you're at a function, like a simple, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?" You know what I'm saying? That usually works for me. But like I said, I understand how everybody got the social skills. They're probably a little awkward, a little weird. If they get rejected, they're going to crash out. So I understand. Like, me personally, I never had that problem, but I get it.
I never been the "can I buy you a drink" guy, because I always thought that was like abrasive too for some reason. And I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I just always felt like that shit was abrasive.
What's abrasive mean again? My bad. I'm sorry.
I just felt like it was like, I feel like it was like a bit aggressive. Like you don't even know. Like, I don't know the woman. You know what I'm saying? I walk up to her. I'm like, "Can I buy you a drink?" Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
I always felt like that.
She just happened to be next to me. This was at Mardi Gras in New Orleans last year, and then I think somehow we talked, "Hey, can I buy you?" You know what I'm saying? Something. Oh yeah, it just kind of flowed naturally. I didn't dart across the bar saying, "Hey man, can I buy you a drink?" She just happened to be next to me at the time, and the bartender was talking to the both of us, so that's what happened. To add more context.
God
damn, they attacking me in the comments. I can't do nothing right.
Yeah, buying women drinks is kind of weird to me. I just always thought that was like a weird thing. But hey, like, if it flows, it flows. Don't get me wrong. I think I bought a woman a drink before or whatever, but it wasn't, it was different. I don't know. The circumstances are different. You just talking, you chilling, you've been chopping it up all night. I remember, I ain't gonna tell y'all that story. Never mind. But yeah, I ain't gonna tell y'all that story.
But sometimes there's an appetite. Usually it's just casual. But damn, y'all really some trauma.
One night I was talking to Shar Jackson. I was at Fridays in Long Beach. I was talking to Shar Jackson for like 2 hours. I was like, ain't no way she don't like me. Ain't no way. Like, in my mind, I was like, I just thought
2 hours is a long time, man.
It was a long time. We whenever I think I got there at like 10, we were talking from like 10 to 12, like just the whole time we were just talking. And I ended up buying her, but I bought the whole table a drink, like drinks. You know what I'm saying? Because I ended up sitting at the booth with them, and I just bought like the whole table drinks. You know what I'm saying? And it was just, to me, it was like natural because I felt weird. The lady came over, the waitress came over, asked did we want to drink, and I was like, yeah. I didn't want to be like get me or whatever. And I was like, y'all want something to drink? And they was like, yeah. And I just bought everybody a drink. But yeah, I just feel like it's kind of weird to just be like, hey, can I buy you a drink?
I never wanted them to think that I was buying them a drink to, lead to some other shit. Mm-hmm. So like, I would try to work up all the conversation as possible, and if there's some drinks ordered, then it's mutual. And at the time, like I don't mind paying, but I'm not gonna like lead with that. Because I didn't want the ideal of wait. What the hell are you trying to do?
Jay,
I didn't want that.
Jay, I got a question for you because you said you could understand how a man could like crash or spaz out over rejection from a woman. You say you may not, but you could understand.
Wait. Before you get to that question, I didn't say that. I said I understand why men have a fear of rejection. Not that next level of the crash and all that shit. No.
What? Because I still don't even understand the fear of rejection part. So, like, what could make you be scared to walk up to somebody and be like, "Hi, how are you doing today?"
But you know what? I think that's a good question coming from you, and just a little bit that I've been able to find out from you here. You've already told us, and you stand in the fact that you don't believe yourself to be a good man. A lot of those quote unquote good men, nice men, are the men who fall in the bracket of having a fear of rejection. There are a certain subset of men who don't mind opening up with that first approach. Whether they know how to close the approach is a different conversation. They know how to break the ice to get through there. And a lot of times they don't even care if they get turned down because it's like, okay, cool. There's somebody else in this room. I go holler at her. But there are certain men who have a certain level of insecurity that they won't get past, and it adds to the fear of rejection that they just won't do it.
Let me read this. 3 said, hold on. P.S. about that guy who like made her pay for her own tacos at the place. She said, P.S. he was an engineer. He had money. Red pill effed him up men. So yeah, man, y'all got to get off them podcasts. They be fucking up y'all brains, scrambling y'all brains up. So me personally, I don't think that dating is, I've said this before. I don't think dating is difficult, right? Like in theory, I don't think dating is difficult. I think that, but I do think that men typically ruin the concept of dating because of how we approach it and how we don't, and how like we're not honest with women and how we don't show up for them and how we don't protect them and things of that nature. I think that's the thing. And I'll be honest. I'm gonna tell you something to the fellas. You might need to hear this. It's gonna be this little bit of that like rejection therapy, a little bit kind of in that same vein.
Oh yeah.
Men are not interesting. Like just like like when you listen to like men are really not that interesting. Right? Like, because you have to think about it. You have to have like emotional, you have to have like some depth to you, right? Men are like really shallow. Men are, to Jay's point, men lack the ability to communicate, not very charismatic, don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're just not that you don't have empathy, or like men aren't really that interesting to women, maybe to us. Right, we love dating each other. Men love hanging out with other men. Don't get me wrong. Like, we can talk to each other all day long, but I'm saying like you have to look at it through the lens of women. The shit that you think is interesting, she doesn't the majority of the time. And it's not because she doesn't care about you or whatever. It's like the shit that you care about is fucking stupid 90% of the time. In reality, like in life, right? Like it's just dumb shit. So that's why men oftentimes when they like men don't talk about this a lot. They would rather kick it with their homeboys than kick it with their women. And when you ask them why, they'll be like, "Oh, it's just easier. When I go over there, I don't got to talk and da, da, da." Exactly. When you go over your homeboy house, you get to be the most uninteresting person on the planet. right? You guys aren't over there talking about anything of relevance. Like I said, you're talking about Luka to the Lakers. You're talking about who won the Super Bowl. You're talking about who you think Philly gonna repeat next year. You talking about the last MMA fight. You talking about the video games you played, or you talking about other women. You will spend, if you and your homies together for 3 hours, you spending an hour of that. Both of y'all could be in relationships, by the way. You're gonna spend an hour of that showing each other IG models and shit. Like, this shit is weird.
I mean, we talk about men aside from the IG models. If we talk about football and fishing, that's just men stuff, you know.
And that shit is corny. So how do you flip that switch? How do you flip that switch?
Sports is corny?
Yes. I like sport. Hold on.
As I enjoy it.
Hold on. I like sports. I'm being honest. I like sports, but talking to a woman about sports is fucking corny the majority of the time.
I want to talk to a woman about sports. I talk to my boys about sports.
But hold on, listen to what I'm saying, fam. Where are you getting this practice in of practicing like how to have these in-depth conversations if you're not doing them with your friends? You know what I'm saying? Like, where are you getting that practice in? Because when you show up for the woman, now all of your conversations are lame as fuck because all you've been doing is talking to your homies about IG baddies and sports. So that's a hard, you know what I'm saying? Like that, and because that's all men talk about. It would be different if like sometimes men talked about that, or you know what I'm saying? A good point. Like that's pretty much all men talk about is IG baddies, sharing funny TikTok videos and shit. Like, I ain't really kicked with my homies in a while, but you know what I'm saying? Like, the shit be mad corny. Like, on some real shit. That's why that's why that shit be corny. I don't even like kicking it with niggas.
So we supposed to talk about love and hip hop?
Hold on. Our love in hip hop is sports, nigga. Our love in hip hop is sports. And here's the thing. But here's the thing. Love in hip hop relates more to real life than LeBron James and Luka Doncic does. There are more, because what's going on in love and hip hop is actually shit that's going on in real life too, to a lot of people. So you can really relate. Like, I watch a good, I watch like some reality TV, right? So I could talk about reality TV with my wife because we watch reality TV together. But reality, they don't call it reality TV for nothing. I know most of it is fake and contrived and all of that shit. I get that, right? But a lot of what's happening on those shows, like I use a lot of that stuff, that content. I can clip it up and use it for my content. And I only talk about real shit because it's real shit. Married at first sight. And then you see how men really, like, you really get to hear what people are saying about each other on camera behind closed doors. You watch fucking Love is Blind. Like, you're watching that shit. You like, damn, this is crazy. You listening to
what's that? Love After Lockup.
Love After Lockup. What's the one? The one. I forget the name of it. I did a thing on it, but it was like the dude was talking about being a single father. And no, he wasn't talking about being a single father. He had a baby mama. The mother of his children had a new man, and he was mad at the new man. And then it was another dude talking to him about it. And the other dude, and y'all remember, if I can remember this correctly, and the other dude was basically like, why are you mad at the new man? He was like, that new man been in that baby life for the last 7 years, and he took care of that baby, right? And he was like, yeah. He was like that. He was like, actually, Love and Marriage Huntsville. Thank you. Exactly. Love and Marriage Huntsville. Like, nigga, that's real life shit. That's real. I was watching that shit going, yep, I've seen that. I know so many niggas. It was a 30 round was up here talking about the same shit yesterday. That's what I'm trying to say. Like that, like you can say, oh, what are we supposed to talk about? Love and hip hop? I would rather talk about love and hip hop with a woman, or to be honest with you, at this point in time in my life, I don't watch love and hip hop, but I would rather talk about reality TV than talk about sports. I would rather talk about reality TV shows than talk about sports. I like sports. I grew up playing sports. Sports are mad fucking corny, bro. Mad corny. Mad. You can watch them. The storylines are interesting here and there, but to like actually talk about that shit, it's like talking about WWE wrestling, my nigga. It's like talking about fucking Vince McMahon, like and who gonna win the Undertaker versus the fucking Ultimate Warrior.
Personally attacked because I like WWE.
Yeah, that shit is corny, fam. That shit is mad corny. Like, imagine like really like trying to connect that to real life. Where is the real life parallels in WWE or the fucking Lakers or the Celtics or the Knicks? Like, where are the real world parallels that you can draw from those conversations? Hold on, wait. Let him answer, Jay. Let him answer. I want to hear this.
There's none. So I'm gonna cut all the corny stuff out of my life. I'm not gonna talk about sports. I'm gonna get rid of WWE. Why
y'all always got to do this gaslighting shit? That's it. Oh, so I guess I'm not a man anymore. Like, nigga, nobody is saying. I'm just saying that you have to look at that. Like I've been trying to tell you, look at that shit through the lens of a person. Not even just a woman, because if you talk to me about that shit, there's only so long we gonna have a conversation. That's what I'm saying. Like, I like sports and whatever. There's only so long I could talk to you about sports stuff. There's only it only goes.
Would change. Like, we talk about sports for 30 minutes, then we talk about the state of the world, then we, you know what I'm saying?
Even politics. Talking to men about politics is boring. And I talk about politics all the time with my friends, with my male friend, the one that I talk about politics with. We talk about politics often. It's boring because men don't. I'm telling you, men are just extremely shallow. So even when you talk about politics, even when because I talk to a lot of leftists, and this shit is just it's the same regurgitated shit. They talk about DEI and shit. Like,
well, I usually I could talk about my job. I usually interest women in terms of like things I do, places I've been, stuff like that.
Your job?
Yeah, I have a job.
Okay. Therese said, shout out to Therese, man. I hope you're feeling better. Therese said, how about just ask her what she's interested in and ask questions about that? Simple. Yeah.
There it is.
Okay.
Absolutely.
That sounds like the key.
Is absolutely. One of the things when my wife and I realized we were going to be dating, because again, that wasn't our plan in the beginning. Mm-hmm. Like, I purposely learn shit about her. Like, I want to know who this is that I'm kicking it with so that we can have these conversations. One of the things I found out early on, and it's something that she still loves, she played that game, The Sims. Mm-hmm. And yeah, like, so I played a little bit of it one weekend, honestly, just so we can have a conversation about it. Like,
hey, The Sims is interesting. I ain't gonna even hold you. Even the game. Hold on, Jay. That's a great. I love that you mentioned that. Even the games that women play is more interesting than games that men. Like, The Sims is a fucking interesting game. Black Ops is not interesting. I'm fucking Fortnite ain't NBA 2K. That shit is corny, bro. That shit is corny. I'm just y'all niggas know. I'm trying to tell y'all the shit be mad corny, and y'all think I'm playing. It is so fucking corny. The Sims is actually an interesting game. Like, I don't even play it. I've watched. Shout out to my girl, PYT Cass. She played that shit.
Oh yeah.
She played that shit. I'm sitting there and watched her play it, and I'll be joking, but I'm like, oh, that's an interesting game. I don't play video games though in general, but Sims is an interesting game. Like, it is actually like I've known it since it first came out when we was younger. I remember when it first came out. I always thought it was interesting. I just never played it. Right? Like, y'all niggas, bro. Men are literally like skin deep, like the most surface human beings on the planet, bro. Like, everything we do, I'm like, damn, that's even the games is boring.
When I was playing it that weekend, bro, I was in there building houses and shit. Like, I'm trying to make sure
the shit different,
food, so that they don't unalive and
the game different. What you about to say?
It really is.
You can talk about travel. I like to travel.
Yeah, traveling is interesting.
Yeah, like this last year, because for my job.
Wait, don't talk to us about it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not on a date with you, brother. I love you, fam. But I'm not. We're not on a date, brother. I don't care. But yeah, maybe do that.
Yeah.
Maybe do that. Aqua said, men call themselves nice guys because they don't make a lot of money, but think they have a nice personality. Their attitudes are just as poor as the ones that do, and they don't realize. And that's what I'm saying. Why would a woman, y'all got to understand, why would a woman choose your boring ass, right? Your average income, or slightly above average income, boring ass, over a nigga with some real cheese that's just as boring, but at least he got some cheese? Why are you the no limit? Why are you the pick? Because it seemed like earlier that was the trade-off that women had to make. It's like, well, they're gonna have to give up something.
I mean, hey, I don't consider myself the person you just described, but
I didn't say you were.
I mean, you kinda implied it, bro.
Oh, I said, why do they have to choose? Kick dogs is hollering.
Bro, I see them green on your nails. I know where you from, brother.
What you mean you know where I'm
We from the same place, brother.
Where we from?
Why y'all focus on it? Yeah.
I'm not from Philly, nigga. I'm from Long Beach, California.
It's even worse.
What? Wait.
Yeah, that was definitely shady.
Why do you think I was being shady towards you? I wasn't being shady.
Okay, brother.
That's what you said. I don't know how much money you make, bro. You said earlier, you implied that women have to make, like, they got to trade off something. And I was saying, why do men always feel like that?
I feel as all people have to settle.
How do men have to settle? In what way?
I mean, they settle when they get on their knee. They could keep looking.
That's not
but
settling.
They decide to stay with him.
That's not settling. First, let's establish settling. What do you think settling is in your mind?
If you have a primary objective and you choose something else over said primary objective, that's settling. Okay.
I don't think that, to me, that's not settling, right? Because you could be delusional. So, and most men are delusional.
That's true.
So I don't like saying that's settling. I think settling is this. If you are objectively better than the person you are in a relationship with in almost every facet, but you're still with that person, you settled. If you're more productive, if you're more honest, if you look better, if you smell better, if you're funnier, if you're more present, like if you are better than that person in almost every way and you add more value to that person's life than they add to your life, I think you're settling. Right? Would you agree to that?
I mean, I agree to what I said, but I understand what you mean by it.
Okay. So
let's put it that way.
Okay. So I like using my definition because, like I said, men are delusional, and men will think that men will be their primary goal will be Halle Berry, and they won't get Halle Berry, and they'll feel like they're settling, even though their wife is still an objectively better person than them in every fucking category that matters. So how is he settling?
Like I like Chloe Bailey, but at the same time, I know I'm not gonna get Chloe Bailey.
I know. So how are you settling though? If you are lucky enough to get a woman that that will tolerate you and be with you and help you become a better person, right? And if you didn't have that woman, you wouldn't be a better person, right? But while simultaneously, that woman isn't a better person because she's with you, then how are you settling? Where's the settling going on at for you? I'm very curious. How are you settling when you never had access to Chloe Bailey? Huh?
Because I don't have the Chloe Bailey. You can find something that look like Chloe Bailey easily, but at the same time, it's not going to be Chloe Bailey.
Okay. Did you settle for the job you have? What was your dream when you were growing up? What was your dream? Your dream occupation?
I want to own a dispenser.
You wanted to own a dispensary that was your dream when you were like a kid. Like that was your dream.
High school.
Okay. That's young enough. Okay. Do you own a dispensary now?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. And I hope you do. I hope you end up owning one. Okay. But you don't own a dispensary right now. Whatever job you have right now, would you consider that settling? Are you saying that you're settling?
I wouldn't say settling, but I would more so say objected to circumstances.
Those words don't make sense.
It does.
Objected to circumstances doesn't make sense.
Yes.
Subjected?
Subjected.
Okay.
circumstances.
Gotcha. Okay. So you're subject. So you a victim.
Not a victim.
You a victim of your circumstances.
Not a victim. Subject.
If you're subjected to something that you didn't choose to be subjected to, what do you call that, brother?
Not a victim.
What? What?
See, I don't have a victim mindset. I just understand that some people, like, if I had 300,000 sitting aside right now to just put towards a dispensary and hope it works, for sure.
So wait, no, let me ask you this on settling. If I were to say settling, to me, it looks like accepting a partner or a relationship that doesn't fully meet you emotionally, physically, or intellectually. And you're doing this out of some fear or convenience or societal pressure. Do you think that applies more generally to women or men?
I'd say both. Like, it's 50-50.
Okay, so you think there are men who are settling with women who don't meet their physical and intellectual standards?
Say that one more time, because I'm making sure that you didn't say a majority, but there are certain men, yes.
Yeah, see, when unless I use those words, I'm talking in basic generally speaking. You believe that there are men to the same degree that there are women who are settling for somebody who don't meet their physical or intellectual standards.
Yes.
100% believe that.
Yes.
That's crazy work. We see very often the phrase of married up being used for men, because a lot of times there are men who are with women who are far more conventionally attractive, that are quote unquote, that people look at as quote unquote out of their league. And we know women to generally be smarter, more intellectual than men. So if we're just looking at this man to woman in terms of a ratio, there's no way that the level of women settling is anywhere near the same level of men settling in relationships and or marriages.
You asked me if I believed that there were. You didn't ask me if it was similar or any type.
You know what? I'll give you that. That's fair, because again, I have to keep going back to the fact that you stand on believing that you are not a good man. So I see why you would come to.
I'm not the greatest guy, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you at all times.
Right, and your 100 would absolutely look different to somebody else 100, correct?
No, I'm very truthful and blatant and open in everything I said. If somebody else's 100 isn't that, then that's not 100.
Look, a lot of people out here saying they keep it 100, and I'm barely seeing 50%. I'm saying when we're talking about what is truth and what is 100 and what is morally right and morally wrong, then we have to agree that these ideas themselves at a fundamental level are subjective. Your truth can be your truth to you, sure. But
no, truth is objective, brother.
Oh my God. When we open these conversations up, speaking more generally, we have things to back up what we're saying. And it's not just personal, individual lived experiences. Not to say your lived experiences don't matter, but that is not the determining factor when we're talking about generally basic things.
Well, look, I can say, I don't know, no limit. To me, settling, I just want to be with a woman that treats me right. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Right, and I hear you on that. But here's the thing. In society, men aren't pushed to just date a lady just for her personality.
Right.
Only women are pushed that narrative. only women are pushed to. Y'all see the scenarios all the time. Like there's somebody on here now who would give women a scenario of man A and man B, and usually man A is like somebody that you probably wouldn't even recognize in public. Because you're just not looking for them. Like they're probably not conventionally attractive or whatever, but they always put the other factors like man A, he might not look good, but he got all this money and he'll treat you right and he won't cheat.
Oh, I'll be seeing those
etc.
I be seeing those those prompts or whatever. It always be some stupid ass shit.
Yeah. It's so stupid. Because there they go, man B, yeah, he attractive and
he got 7 baby mamas.
The sits. Oh yeah, he got he's 6 foot and he got a 6-pack.
But he don't have no job.
And like, come on, man. Nobody give men those scenarios.
Never.
No, it's never pushed to us that way. So to believe that men are settling for women who don't meet their physical and intellectual standards on the same level as women, nah, bro. we got to be more honest than that.
Therese said, this is why men don't get why women travel. They are so boring that they don't get that we'll go someplace just to see beautiful places and things and experience a different culture. They travel for vagina. Yeah. Yeah. Women just be like, let me get the fuck up out of here because you niggas is fucking boring. Like on some real shit. I'm not the most intellectual person, right, at all. But you know, being a person that actively tries to not be shallow, it is boring. You know what I'm saying? Like dealing with men is pretty boring. Like when I talk to like women that I know, the conversations are way more funny and in depth and you know whatever, right? And then when I just talk to most of the dudes that I know just in general, or just men that I talk to in general, it's boring. Like all my friend group chats is stupid as fuck. All the, you know what I mean? Like pretty much all the conversations we be having. You know, I had a back and forth with my homie today. We was talking about Kendrick Lamar and Drake and shit. Like, and it was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna hold you. It was interesting. The conversation was, but that shit was stupid. At the same time, like I could have gone the rest of my life and never had that conversation. I would have been perfectly happy. I didn't need that. It added zero value to my life, though it was entertaining in the moment. You know what I mean? Like it's like eating candy. It's like, yeah, candy tastes good. I'm not denying that I don't like to eat candy every now and again. I'm just saying though, that's not the thing that sustains me. And there's only so much candy you can eat. You know what I'm saying? Like as an adult, there's only so much candy you can eat, right? Like I'm not a child. I like food way more than I like candy now. But when I'm dealing with people and men in particular, I don't really get fulfilled in my interactions when I speak to most men. There's not much, you know what I'm saying? There's very little behind what's going, you know, there's very little to reveal behind the veil. So it ends up just being boring, to be honest with you.
But I mean, even again, just still on the communication thing, just on the basic bare bones part of communicating. I've had a lady tell me that it was like pulling teeth to see if this man wanted her to come over. Where it was a simple question of, you know, we both chilling. You want me to come over? He was like, I mean, you know, if you want to. I mean, if you're trying to, I ain't trying to make you do nothing.
Yeah, I see that
like,
video.
okay, but do you want me to come over or what? It's like, I mean, I'm saying, if you want, like, bro, just say yes.
Mm-hmm. Say absolutely.
What's wrong with saying? Hey, look, babe, I would love to meet you. Absolutely.
Yeah.
What time you thinking?
Mm-hmm.
It could be that easy. Instead, like, we feel this need to be cool 24
to be mysterious. Niggas always trying to be mysterious, nigga.
We can't even answer basic shit.
Like, niggas always want to be Darkwing Duck, nigga. You ain't got to be mysterious all the fucking time. Show some excitement. Show some enthusiasm. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, I want you to come over. I thought you would never ask. That's how you supposed to. Shit. Hell yeah, I just cleaned up and everything. Come on through.
Come on through, baby girl.
Fall through. Y'all, you want to hear that or you want to hear, yeah, I mean, kind of,
Oh, my boy, Michael, what's up?
Hello, guys. How's it going?
What's good?
Sorry, just joined this. So,
good day.
Hello, what's happening here? I was saying that women ruin dating.
I'm asking. Mm-hmm.
No, I'm Australian, man. I'm British.
You had a slicky look at
Have women ruined dating? I don't know about you guys, but like in Europe, it's quite commonplace for guys to just like approach women. So like if you don't have that skill, I guess if you don't know how to do that, then yeah, you'll just end up like on dating apps. I don't think women have ruined dating. I just think a lot of men don't know how to approach women and they don't know how to have conversations with women. So if you don't read, if you don't have anything interesting, you don't have any hobbies or anything like interesting to say as a guy, you just end up not knowing how to approach the woman or end up saying stupid stuff when you approach them. So I think it's more of a skill issue on how guys like don't know how to approach women.
Mm-hmm. I also think that men don't talk a lot to women when they, in general, because they're afraid of being exposed. A big reason why men don't talk that much is because women are perceptive. And the more you give, quote unquote, the more you give a woman, the more she'll, the larger or the greater the chances are that she'll pick up on something, right? Or clock something or whatever. So men often try to be mysterious as a way to not like give away too much or whatever, because we don't want to be exposed. We don't want them to know what our true intentions are. We don't want them to know how much we really like them or how little we like them or whatever the case may be. To Jay's point, right? Simply the woman asking to come over. He doesn't want to just be honest and reveal to her that he's excited for her to come over. So instead he goes, if you're trying to fall through, it is what it is. I ain't putting no pressure on you. Of course you ain't putting no pressure on her. She asked you. How are you applying the pressure when she asked you? All you had to do was say yes or no. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, men often don't reveal much, or they don't say much because they're afraid to reveal more about themselves. That's what I think. I know there was a long time that I used to like not like to talk to my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like there was like, I won't say a long time. There's like periods, you know what I'm saying? Because I just, I didn't want to reveal stuff. Usually for me in my relationship, I was always like worried she was going to bring up like an issue she had with me. Whatever it was, like she was going to be like, and I really want you to clean more, or I really need, and we do, there are tons of like videos about this and memes about this shit that circulate how like women, quote unquote, like ruin the moment, right? Like we'll be like just chilling, and then like a woman will just, she just land on your chest, and then she'll look up at you and then start asking you about shit or whatever. Like men are very afraid of that conversation. We're really afraid of that. And it's not always that we're afraid that she is going to find out something bad about us. We are often afraid that she's going to find out anything about us, like meaning we're going to have to be vulnerable. Like we just don't want to have to express ourselves whatsoever. The less, the less we could talk, the better, because we could always, we always have like that elusive, mysterious kind of manipulation tool that we can use to use that in a relationship to manipulate her or whatever. Like a lot of it is that from my experience, like from what I've seen, from what I could say that I've done, to keep this perceived control that we have in a relationship. That's what a lot of that shit is rooted in, right? And it starts off early in the relationship, and it starts off early in the exchanges. It's not just when you're 3 years in or 4 or 5 years in. It starts off date 2, date 3, date 4. You don't want to open up. You don't want to reveal too much. You don't want to share with her, whatever. And that also leads to men being more boring, because maybe you're not boring. Maybe if you allowed yourself to be an open human being, right? Maybe if you allowed yourself to be a human being, then you would have something interesting to say. You would have some interesting takes, right? You would actually be able to be funny, being vulnerable. You might just be naturally funny. Who knows? But instead, you all guarded and shit, Now you're boring because you're not actually showing her enough of who you are, and she may not, by the way, depending on how good you are, quote unquote, at this manipulation tactic, she may not even know that like that's what's going on. but the feeling will still be there. Like she still more than likely she will feel like there's no connection there. She'll feel, you know what I mean? Like some, you know, for a minute, the mysterious shit may be interesting, but you know, especially dealing with like an adult, like a fully functioning woman, at some point, like she's gonna be like, all right, this is whack. Let's run this course. Like this nigga's not mysterious. He just fucking boring. Like this nigga not mysterious. He just boring. Go ahead, Mike.
And I think with oh yeah, go no, yeah, Mike, go ahead, go ahead.
Mike just got. I wanted him to go. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, growing up, we used to, you know, when I was a bit younger, like, you know, me and my friends, like, we got drawn into. I mean, it wasn't called red pill content back then, but it was like all of the stuff that you guys had in America with, I think it's called The Game. And one thing we realized, like, a few years reading into that stuff was actually, like, in the UK, at least I can only speak about the UK and in Europe, a lot of the stuff that was written in that book was just stuff that we were already doing, just like in the UK, the way that we were approaching women, the way that we would have conversations with women. It was so weird to see it written down in a book, like a manual, like almost saying, oh, like if you want to like approach a woman, you should, like, you know, make a negative comment. But like in the UK, we call it banter, right? But the fact that people were studying things, yeah, they were studying things to say.
No, it's called negging. It's called negging. Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, negging. Yeah. In the UK, we call it like banter. That's what we call it. But
banter is, that's different though, right? Because banter is
no. In the UK,
just
we've got this like self-deprecating like humor that we have, where sometimes you say something that would come across mean, like in American, and the way Americans would understand this the statement, but the way that we were just viewing it was actually realizing, oh, this is just like, you don't have to read a book. You can just be yourself. You can just walk up to someone and say, hi, my name is Michael. I live in London. This is what I do. I'd like to get to know you. Let's have a conversation. And then if she says, I've got a boyfriend, I'm not interested, you just say, oh, you know what? Sorry, thank you for your time. And then you just move on. But what a lot of the guys would do, they would then like really like internalize that rejection, and they would take it personally.
Xfinity, is this Carlos?
And then you end up with guys that like keep trying to push because like at some point they've read somewhere or someone's told them that if you just apply a bit more pressure, the woman might fold. But like generally, like those tactics, those things are not the guy being himself. And like I think a lot of guys, when I've seen younger guys talking on TikTok about dating advice and they're blaming women for a lot of their own misgivings, I always say to them, but like if I walked down Oxford Street with you and I said to you, okay, find a woman who you actually find attractive and just go and talk to her, just go and find out something about her, you wouldn't do that. You would not do that. You would do it on Instagram because you're more comfortable there. You can just like message a lot of women on Instagram, but you're not going out to like actually go and like have conversations with women as well as men, because if you don't know how to talk to strange men, how can you also talk to strange women? So there's so many skills that like young men don't have, and because they just watch this stuff on like TV, they think on films, they think it's as easy as just like, oh, you see someone on the train, you go and talk to them. But actually, if you try and talk to someone on a train, it's really loud and you have to talk louder than you normally would. And then everything that you start thinking, like you just freeze up, and then you end up just slowly resenting women and acting as though women are the causes of your problems in your dating life. But it's not actually that. It's just you haven't learned how to just be yourself.
Yeah. I think a lot of that is just men always are looking for like the shortcut, right? And because of our entitlement, we think that, you know, that women, that whenever we talk to a woman, she should respond to us positively. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the assumption. So then when women don't, we get all bent out of shape and butthurt, and we believe, and from that then we internalize it, and then we think that now we need to punish women, right? We need to take something away from women. It's now we start looking for reasons why. Like, it can't be you. It can't be the reason why she didn't want to talk to you is because of you, or even because of, you know, like she has a boyfriend, you know, whatever. She just didn't feel like talking. Like, it does either one, but it can't be like that. It has to be, oh, these women have too much freedom nowadays. That's why. Oh, these women think they're better than everybody nowadays because they went to college. That's why. And I didn't. That's why these women don't want to talk to me, because they went to college and I didn't. And these women think that that there's a bunch of good guys out there that are, you know, high value men out there that and they're not. They should settle for a guy like me. Like, it turns into that, right? And it's been that forever. That's not like a new thing, right? This is not a new thing. This is not like that red pill. That, you know, that's just a phrase that was coined. But the beliefs that these men hold are the same things that I heard my whole life growing up from men. I haven't really heard anything new as far as how men view women. I really haven't heard anything new in the last 25 years. It's been the same shit, right? I mean, some of the approaches are becoming more extreme because the more opportunities and the more autonomy women get, the more men start, you know, they are starting to scramble so that they could yank that away and, you know, put women back in their quote unquote proverbial places. But yeah, as just the overarching ideologies and views on women, they haven't changed since I was a kid. You know, you can go listen to music from the 90s. You can go listen to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can go listen to that shit. You can go look at the media. It was all the same shit. It was actually worse, to be honest with you. It's not like, I don't think today is, when it comes to media, social media is different. Don't get me wrong. Social media is different. Social media is its own animal and its own beast. Do not get me wrong. Social media is definitely different. But, you know, with social media, there's some of these discussions going on. Not everybody is fucking extremely crazy. There's a bunch of women pushing back against it too. I wish there were more men, but there's a bunch of women pushing back against it as well, right? But if you just look at like the like mass media, it's better now in a lot of ways. You know, how it's a little bit more inclusive than it was, you know, 25 years ago or 30 years ago or whatever when I was growing up. But nonetheless, it's still like men just feel that women are entitled to men. That's really, at the end of the day, that's the long and the short of it. And instead of men dealing with the fact that women don't owe us anything, and us growing up and becoming better people, we are trying to figure out how do we get that back? How do we take back that power and that control from women, right? Or from the system that has allowed women the opportunity to not be dominated by men in this way, right? And men are fighting like hell to get it back across the world. They're doing it in the UK. They're doing it in Canada. They're doing it in America. Like, they're doing it everywhere. Women have gotten a little bit of footing. Anywhere women have gotten a little bit of footing, men are trying to turn this shit back into fucking 1908. And it's terrible.
But don't you think because of what happened around 2012 with the Me Too movement, a lot of men have sort of like felt like if they approach a woman and if she's not interested, they just feel like they'll be.
No. What was the Me Too movement about?
The Me Too movement was about men exploiting women in positions of power and taking advantage of those women. And I think a lot of men have.
But wait, hold on, Michael. But men are pretty much always in a position of power over women, generally speaking. But it was more than that. It was more, to me, the way that I look at the Me Too movement was women actually having a voice. It was more about that than it was about the men. It was about us, you know, actually paying attention to what men were doing to women more than anything. Because when women say Me Too, it was not just men in power. It was men on college campuses. It was men on jobs. It was, you know what I'm saying? It was just men that were harming women. And the women were like, me too. Me too. Look at this chain of women that have been harmed by men. Me too. Listen to us. Hear what we're saying. What we're saying. There is a problem. The way that men are treating women is a problem. So any man that says that he is uncomfortable talking to women because of the Me Too movement literally means that he is that man. He's the man that women are saying we need to stay away from. He is that man, right? Why would that affect you at all? Women being able to step up and tell their stories about abusive men. Why would that worry you if you're not an abusive man?
No, I'm not saying I'm worried about it. I'm saying that when I've seen comments on videos that might be from a woman who's talking about how men don't approach her anymore on TikTok, you will see a lot of comments from men saying, well, you know what, I don't want to be labeled Me Too, or they would bring it back to that.
Do you know why the men are saying that? Do you know why the men are saying that, Michael? Why do you think?
I think they feel guilty.
Why do you think we see those comments? Huh?
I think some of them feel guilty because of their past behaviors.
No, not even a little bit. No guilt, no remorse whatsoever. You know why they say that? The reason why they're saying that on those videos is they're trying to manipulate women. They want those women to go back to a time when they didn't have a voice, but they want the women to willingly sign up for that, right? They want to go back to a time when a man would do something to a woman and she wouldn't say anything. So they're saying, like, I mean, we would approach if y'all would stop saying that men's is fucking crazy and we out here trying to violate women or whatever. I would approach you, but I'll be worried y'all gonna call me out on my shit. So can you keep it between us? Like, I'm just saying, I would approach you. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with a little tap on your butt, right? Against your will. Well, I know you didn't ask me for it, but what's wrong with that? What's wrong with me, rubbing my weenus against you as I pass by you going to the restroom at the club? What's wrong with that? Right? Hey, let's take it back to the 1980s and 70s and 90s and shit when men was able to do. Let men be men, Michael. Come on now. Let men be men. That's why the men are doing it. They're not doing that shit because they feel bad about anything. They're doing that shit in hopes that the women go on those videos because look, first of all, I think that those women who make those videos are a part of a fucking psyop. I'll be honest with you. Like, I don't think that those women are real people. I think they're either AI generated or like fucking the ghost of J. Edgar Hoover is paying them women to go online and say that shit. Because why the fuck would any woman say that type of shit? That shit is goofy. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know why men don't approach. Like, what are you talking about, man? What do you mean? What do you mean men aren't approaching you? Where do you live at? Do you not live around men? Like, that shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm not saying it's not real. I know it's real. I'm joking. I'm saying it's so fucking dumb though to say like that is such like some pick me shit. I'm like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, she has to be doing that for attention. She has to be doing that. She's pandering to men, right? It's like all those videos you be seeing where the woman is clearly 25 years old and she's talking about, no, really, I'm 40, guys. And you're like, what? And everybody's supposed to go in the comments and be like, you're not, no way, you're 40. Whatever. Like, it's weird. I'm like, there is no way you're telling me that all the women that I hear talk about this shit that don't get approached anymore, they're like, thank God. All the older women that I've heard older women be like, yep, as soon as I aged out, I've had women say that like straight up, like, yep, when I aged out from the gaze of men and they stopped approaching me, I was like, thank God. So I'm sitting there going like, where are all of these other women talking about where are the guys at? Like, what are you talking about? You're like 36. Like, dudes are still approaching you, I'm sure. Like, what are you just standing? Like, you must just be like in the house all the time then at that point. Cause you must not go to the gas station, nothing. Like, men will approach you. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That shit, men are like ants, man. And women are sugar. Like, they will find you. The men will find you. Ali said, Mike, save this story for your mouse being. We don't give a fuck. Juniper said, men are no less entitled, even in places where women have few rights and are dependent on men for their whole lives. Control over is not enough for men. Control over women is not enough for men. I think that's what she was saying. Go ahead, Michael.
I think, I mean, I can speak about a situation where I know a a lot of women, I'm saying a lot of women, just, I mean, where more women are more likely to approach men than not. So I'm a dance teacher, like in my spare time. And when I go to dance festivals, there's more women than men. And in those scenarios, like the women I've spoken to have said to me that they feel more comfortable approaching the men there because it's an environment they feel safe in.
Because there's more women there?
No, because you're dancing with each other. You're dancing with strangers. There's nothing like overtly like sexual about it. You're just dancing with like different people. You take turns dancing with everyone there. And then at some point when you're just socializing, you know, afterwards, when
what kind of dancing y'all doing? Like river dancing?
No. I do like
ballroom
dance, like salsa, bachata, kizomba.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, you know, that kind of dancing. So yeah, you've got that, and in those environments, that was the first time I've ever seen like women approaching men and actually asking men out. But usually also in those environments you obviously get men asking the women out. But when I've spoken to the guys there and I say to them, okay, what's the difference with you asking a woman out in this environment compared to like in a supermarket? And all of them always all say, well, at least here I know that we have something in common. And then I said, yeah, but you could have other things in common with a stranger. You don't know them. And the reason why I think most men don't approach women is just because of that fear of rejection. Because at the dance events, as a man, there's like 4 women for every man. So it doesn't matter if you get
just
rejected.
said there's more women there. That's what I would figure. I would think that's the thing. They just might feel safer because there's more women than men there. That's what I think personally, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that point as well. I agree with that point. But what I'm saying here is I think, like to answer your question on your picture, I think it's just because it's scary for those guys and they're afraid. And like you said, if your only way of approaching a woman is like through
what makes it scary
and intimidation.
What are you afraid of?
I think it's the rejection.
I know, but wait,
hold on. Rejection.
Hold on, wait. So the women who approach men, which sounds crazy to me, even though I've experienced it a bunch of times personally, but that's scary because men are nuts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's scary. Why would me approaching a woman? What's scary about that shit? She says no, you move on.
Wait, hold on, Michael. You're one of those. I could ask you because I was asking Jay and he didn't know. Where does that come from? Like, why?
No, I'm not afraid of approaching women. I've approached women. Listen, I approach women in the street. Like, I'm not afraid of rejection. I'm just saying that.
Why are men afraid of rejection? Why are the men you're talking about? Why are most men afraid of rejection?
I think they're afraid. I think they just internalize that as really painful. They have a psychological block because they think the rejection is more painful than, I don't know. It's as painful as like something physically hurting them. I think that's why they are afraid. That's why they don't approach women in a respectful way, because it takes a lot to just constantly be rejected. Because how many times are you going to approach a woman and she'll be single and interested in you at the same time?
What?
Michael, I want you to encourage to leave women at the supermarket alone.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't encouraging the men to approach the women in the supermarket, but you know, I was asking them the question of because they're more. I've seen them at the dance events where they will ask the women out, not just to dance, but you know, they'll ask them out for like a drink, and then I've been with like the same guy, and I say, okay, like, you know what? I've never seen you do this in public.
Yeah, because don't do that. Like, don't go up to a woman who's just trying to like live her life, do her grocery shopping, get her gas, walk down the street. There are socially acceptable places where the like social code is we're both here to maybe find a mate, maybe not, like a bar or like a dance event, something like that. Those places are fine to approach women, and that's maybe why men feel more comfortable approaching women in that way. You should not feel comfortable going up to random women on the street who are just trying to live their lives because that's scary for us. Don't do that.
but then I speak to the women at the dance events, and some of them only want to go there to dance, and they don't want to be approached in that way, in a romantic way.
Okay,
So
then that's
that can-
fine. Then they can express that. I'm just saying that there's like social codes, there's social norms in certain places, like library, not a good place to approach a woman. Gym, not a good place to approach a woman. Maybe a dance event. Okay, they don't want to be approached that way. They can express that, but they are entering into a space where the social norm is a little bit more towards like, maybe I'm trying to find a mate here. So they can absolutely say, yeah, leave me alone. But they shouldn't have to say that in the fucking supermarket, bro.
I don't understand what the social norm actually means, if I'm being honest with you. Because you can meet a person anywhere. Because you can meet a person anywhere that's not designed for people to meet a person, like a running club. How many times do people meet at running clubs? Like, that's not a dating space, but people meet people there.
Right, because like, so you're, like you said before, you're somewhere where you might share an interest with somebody and a passion with somebody. So that's a little bit more of a socially acceptable norm of like, so we're all here together sharing the same passion, and there might be some interest in pursuing somebody who shares a passion with me and pursuing them romantically, not on the street, not in the supermarket. I'm just saying, like, there's places where it's socially acceptable and it's like more normal. It's like, okay, if you hit on a woman because, you know, she kind of expects it in that space. But not randomly on the train. Like you were saying that men shouldn't talk to women on the train because it's too loud and you can't really get to know them. No, you shouldn't talk to women on the train because they're just trying to get to work or get home and don't want to have to field, like, do you think that you're the first person, like, this is what I always want to know. Do you think that you're the first person to come up to me, even today, and try to talk to me? Do you think that you're original? You're not. I'm exhausted with you by the time I'm on my way home. Because I've had to field and be nice to so many fucking men already.
That still doesn't change how people will perceive an opportunity to talk to someone. Whether or not they know how you feel, you can't say to someone that they can't like approach you in a respectful way. It doesn't.
Yes,
it doesn't mean. But you can't, because there's so many places where people meet other people where it's not even a social environment. I know plenty of my friends who met in so many different random places that would be classed as not acceptable environments to meet people. So, like, I'm sorry that you get approached constantly and you get harassed.
All women get approached constantly, Michael, and it's not just about harassment. It's like literally, I'm seeing in the comments, all women who are of a certain age, and it doesn't matter whether you're pretty, quote unquote, like conventionally attractive or not. If you're of a certain age and men perceive you as like, you know, being young and approachable because you're young, they will approach you, and it's exhausting and it's constant. And I can't wait until I'm 50.
Yep. So can I ask you a question? You don't have to answer it like personally based on your circumstance, but have you got a partner?
I do.
And how did you meet?
In grad school. We were getting the same degree.
Okay. One could argue that if you're at grad school, you're there to study and not to meet people. That's not a social place.
That is
where you are specifically.
That's a
Like
social
a jerk.
school. Hold on. School is a social place, Michael.
No, you're there to study, though. You're not there to meet people and have relationships. You're there to study and get your degree and move on,
meet
right?
people and make friends, especially grad school. You're there to meet people. You're there to
I
make
mean, I
friends.
don't believe that. I don't believe that. That's not my social convention, you know. Like just putting it out there. Like, I'm just saying that, like, you could meet somebody in the library. That's not a social place. You could meet someone in so many different places. Like, I just used the example of the supermarket to prove a point to the person I was with, which is that he was only approaching, you know, women in a place where I used to say to him, actually, do you know what? It's really tricky that you approach women here, because we come here to dance, and most of these women also come here just to dance. So if you ask her out and you reject her, now that's one person who, depending on how you take the rejection, you could make it awkward when you dance with her. And now she knows how you feel, and it like changes the vibe completely. And I was just saying, well, you know, in that situation, you know, I was trying to say to him, maybe you shouldn't approach women in the dance festivals. If they're interested in you, then sure, you should go for it. But it's much better for women to be more comfortable in those spaces because it's a super intimate dance. Like, we're so close with each other. So like, I'm not saying to him, I'm saying to him, actually, it's better for you to be like out somewhere and approach somebody there than it is to be where we're dancing with people where they're being way close. Like, if you see what Kizomba looks like, you'll see how close we dance. And then you've got somebody asking you out for a drink, and then you say, oh no, I'm married, or I've got a boyfriend. And then it just makes it weird.
It doesn't have to make it weird, honestly. Like,
No, but it does though. It does. It really
being
does.
so honest right now, if the guy in one of those like social situations where I'm at a club or I'm at school or something and we have similar interests and we're getting along and they ask me out and I say no, that doesn't make it weird. We can continue on with our.
Yeah, but you're gonna keep seeing him. You're gonna keep seeing the guy, right? Whereas the guy in the supermarket, you won't see him again. It's much more awkward for somebody who you see in a regular place.
It's much more awkward when a stranger that I don't know, that I share no interests in, just comes up to me while I'm trying to buy grapes and asks me, like, you know, if I have a boyfriend. I'm just trying to live my life. Whereas when I'm in a situation where I am sharing interests with people, I sort of have an expectation that there may be some interest, and I can feel that, and that's totally fine. And if the guy feels awkward after having been rejected, that's not my problem. I don't feel awkward about having rejected him.
Okay, so if you have a friend in a social setting who you've known for a while, and then he professes that he views you more than a friend and he wants to take you out, and you reject him, and then he's awkward about that, you're going to be okay. You don't care that much compared to like somebody who you don't know, who you will never see again.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm way more scared of strangers than I am people that I actually know. Yes.
I don't know that. Listen, I can respectfully, I'll agree with your point on that.
Let me elaborate on that. Because if I know a man and I've known him for a while, I know at least that he may be a safe person that can handle my rejection. If I don't know you and you're just a stranger coming up to me at the supermarket, I don't know how you're going to take my rejection. So I have to be extremely careful about the way that I handle you. I have to handle you with kid gloves, and I have to be super nice because I don't want to get followed to my car. I don't know how you're going to react to that. Whereas a man who I've known for a little while, and I know that he's at least like, you know, somewhat of a safe person, if I reject him, I know that he's not going to freak out on me.
Yeah, but at the beginning of this conversation,
I feel a lot better about rejecting guys like that.
Yeah, but at the beginning of this conversation, I said one of the problems is that men don't know how to handle the rejection. So yes, you do have weird guys who might keep pushing on you, but I'm not talking about that guy. I'm just talking about somebody who would be respectful in a shop.
I don't know which guys are going to be like that and which aren't, especially if they're strangers. I at least have an idea of what kind of guy it is if I know him a little bit. But I have to assume that every man is going to take rejection like a crazy person. For my own safety, strangers, I have to assume that they're going to take rejection like a crazy person so that I can protect myself. Whereas if I kind of know a guy, at least I know he's not going to freak out on me. Like I said, I don't know why you don't understand that. Like, it's really scary out here being approached by random men because I don't know you. I have to assume that you're not safe.
Walking up on women is one of the weirdest things. As a man, like, I used to feel it as a man, how weird it was. I don't know. That shit, this is weird, dude. Like,
get back to you if you want. I mean, can I get back on this one or no?
You know, it's men like Mike that have made me totally change my mind about open carry.
In what state?
What's open carry?
Any state.
Federal open carry.
That whole approaching by that when you're getting gas situation would be completely different.
That shit crazy.
You're in an open carry state and you're carrying.
Walking up to women. Look, hold on. I gotta tell y'all something. I don't like to be approached at the gas station by anybody. When I be at gas stations, my head is on a swivel, right? Like, just as a man. So I couldn't imagine. It's a weird place. Like I don't like it be moving. It be a lot of shit
Like
moving
the
on.
dim lighting.
The lighting is off. Like I don't like that
It's
shit.
It is a place fraught for incidents of crime. I
Yeah.
agree. The gas station in general is a creepy place.
When I-
Hello, public. How are you?
Good. How you doing, Cerise? Hey,
I'm doing okay. I'm sitting up here with my abdominal surgical brace thing that
That's
all
right.
of the women, all the post-hysterectomy women told me to get, and they were not wrong because this thing is oh, thank you. It is the recovery is way more intense than I thought. Why are you praying for me?
What?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
You said post-hysterectomy. What?
Post-hysterectomy.
Okay.
I don't need your prayers, sir. I have doctors. I have a board certified OBGYN looking
Hey,
after me.
so-
Thank you very much.
Hey, some people only like certain people praying for them, man.
I don't need your invisible sky daddies.
How many times are you gonna say this? I got you. Okay.
You're still talking. And yet you're still talking. And yet you're still talking. And yet.
Ooh, wait. What'd you say? No, leave me. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Don't mute.
Oh, I'm the women that they're talking about. I'm the problem.
You're one of the men that they're talking about. You can't handle me saying okay to you rejecting my prayer. I said okay.
Huh?
And yet you kept speaking.
Okay.
You done? Okay, good. We can move on.
Wouldn't that be you? You can't take her rejecting your prayer?
No, I said
Yeah,
okay.
you're the one that had the freak out.
Yeah, like what?
Bro, what type
You're
of
the one
gaslighting
that's
is this?
You're the
Yeah,
one
it's
whose voice has pitched up.
Yeah,
And
it's like-
you're the one that seems upset. I don't know why.
I'm so angry, my dad.
I don't know why you're upset, but you seem a little agitated. There's maybe take a
See,
breath.
in real time, you see how weird that shit be?
I'm so angry. I apologize.
What did I do? I just said no thank you for the prayers. That's all I said.
Okay, fine. So hold on. Let's play the situation now. Hey, Miss Thang. I don't know how y'all be approaching women, but I feel like this. Oh, I gotta mute you up, brother.
That's on brand.
Yeah, I don't know how y'all be doing it, but I gotta get in character. Let me and scene. Hey, Miss Thang, you was looking mighty fine
Please
today.
go away.
You hold on, but wait, let me finish. Miss Thang, you're looking mighty fine today. I was wondering if I could get your phone number and call you in the future, and maybe we could go do something free, like walk around the park or go to a museum, even though some museums cost money. But
No thank you. Please go away.
oh man, see, okay.
See, that's why you women today, that's why no one's ever gonna marry you. You promise?
See,
Like, I would like you to tell me, I would like the gentleman on the panel to tell me exactly what I need to do to get you to leave me alone. Like,
See,
give me a list.
fine.
Let me ask the question.
Hold on, wait.
Hold
on, wait. Time out.
Hold on, real quick. The one that I get a lot is they'll turn around and be like, "What? You don't want a friend? You don't want to be
Oh
friends?"
yeah. Are you talking to black men? Hold on, Amanda. Are these black men approaching you?
I live in downtown LA.
Because I was like, wait. Because I was like, wait. This is hold on. These is blackmail lines. These is black. I ain't never heard a white man. I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying that nobody else says that. All I'm saying is I've never heard anybody else say that but a black man. That is exclusive to the black community from my knowledge. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't have a friend. It might even have bled over into the brown community because y'all know the black and the brown community like this. It might even have slid on to La Raza, right? That's cool, right? Either one. I'll take either one. But that's some black man shit right there. That's okay. I mean, if you
No, that's crazy. But you know what? If the point I made at the beginning was, if a man approaches a woman and she's not interested remotely, if she says no, I've got a boyfriend, if she says anything that's not a yes, it's a no. You say thank you for your time and you walk away and that's it. And you guys are talking about.
I don't understand that, Michael. How do I know just
They
by looking
don't
at you that you
do that.
understand that? I don't know that about you. There's no sign over your head saying I'm a guy that's going to take rejection well.
I would never get mad at my wife for giving a man her number. Let me put it like that. Like I would never, like if my wife was like out in the world, and she was like, babe, oh my God, I was just at the store, and this dude walked up to me and was like, can I have your number? And then I just something about it. I was like, yeah, sure. And I gave him my number. I'd be like, damn, what he look like? He was like, I wouldn't be like, oh, you gave him your number. Like, I'd be like, damn, block him if he call you. Definitely. But are you okay? Like, because that shit is crazy.
What's really weird about this scenario is, like, I came on the stream and I was saying that the problem is that men don't know how to handle rejection.
They don't.
So they end up like pushing more than they should. And I was saying that at least in the UK, listen, I can only speak about the UK. I can only speak about being in France and Germany and Spain. It's completely different. We've got different cultures.
You have a femicide problem that's worse than ours in the UK, so I'm not sure deputizing the UK into your argument is a good move.
I'm just saying.
Your femicide rate is so bad that your chief of police in London literally did a.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
A couple years ago.
I saw that.
Y'all are having a huge femicide problem in the UK, so
I remember that.
I don't think things are different there, really.
Yeah, and y'all ain't even got pews. What's your excuse?
Okay. Can I finish? Can I finish my point?
Y'all be walking around. Y'all be walking around with these.
Things are different. Things are different in the sense that, like, if you are. Or maybe in the circles I hang around in, women will approach you. Women come and talk to you. Women are interested in you. If you go to Northern Europe, like Northern Germany, like when I've been there with my friends, women come up and talk to us. They approach us. If we're not interested, we just say no and they move on. If like
they have a holiday in Germany where they beat women with horns as a tradition. They have a holiday in a town in Germany where they like literally beat women.
Therese, it's on the island, to be fair. It's not.
Okay, it's on an island.
It's on the island. It's not on the main part of Germany. But
I'm very exhausted with this narrative that it's different culture over here, different culture. I've heard African men say this. I've heard European black.
It's no different.
It's not.
Hold on.
Patriarchy is global.
Wait.
Bullshit, different.
Hold on. Wait. I want to be clear. Hold on, Michael. I want to be clear.
Yeah.
I want to be clear. America is shitty. America isn't the worst. That's the craziest thing about it. Like, America is fucking shitty. America is not the worst.
But we're not the worst.
We're not the worst. Like, when I be listening to other, I be like, oh man, I read about the place. I'm like, oh shit, damn. It's like I just did a video and there was this woman, a Nigerian woman, and she was talking about Nigerian men. And she was saying like how when Nigerian women come to America, oftentimes they leave even Nigerian men. So they come, a Nigerian man marries a Nigerian woman, or they get married in America. They come to America married or whatever, right? Then they get here, and the women because now they're in America, they have more autonomy, and they end up leaving the man because once it's not related to money, because that's what it is in Nigeria. Nigeria is America 50 years ago. Nigeria is America 50, 60 years ago, right? In this aspect, right? The way that I heard it. America ain't the worst. Like, there are definitely worse places than America. And also my proof of that is passport bros. The whole concept of passport bros is directly related to the places that are worse than America. If you are going to a country where the women are quote unquote more submissive, why aren't they as submissive in America? I wonder why. Because it ain't the worst. Like, so whenever people like from the UK, y'all be acting like it's so much different. It's not. It's not. Men be men in all around the world, brother. Men gonna be men wherever we go. Like that. That's one thing I know about men is we gonna be men anywhere we fucking go on the planet. Space don't matter.
Okay, but I'm not disagreeing with the banner. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that men are not a problem. Men are a problem. I've said this, right? Men don't know how to handle rejection. So yes, women end up like being afraid, or they end up giving their phone numbers because it's just easier than to say no, because like they might get approached by a guy who's just really pushy. And all I was saying was, like, in spaces where I go dancing, where women, like, I've never seen women outside in the real world do as much as like when I'm traveling around Europe. But when you go dancing, like, women are way more confident. They'll approach men more and they'll ask them out.
That is because of the circumstances.
And even though it's not a space, and even though it's not really a space for that, because the idea of like social dancing is you don't want it to be awkward for anyone. So people end up just doing that anyway. But what I was trying to say earlier to Amanda and Therese was to say, listen, like you can, like as a man, you can just approach a woman and just, you know, if she says no or she's not interested, you can tell if she's not interested by body language and facial expressions. And if she just seems scared of you, you know, as long as you're not approaching her in a dark alleyway, like anywhere that a man can approach you that's like well lit in a public space where there's people, as long as you can tell that she's not scared of you. If she's scared of you, you can just say, oh, listen, I'm sorry. And then you just walk away. Like, you don't have to keep the conversation going.
Michael, they don't. So.
To you, right?
They don't.
This is what I've been trying to explain to you is that you just coming up to me while I'm trying to buy grapes can ruin my day, even if you are nice, because I don't know that you're nice. There's no sign over your head saying I'm one of the nice guys. So now I like my cortisol levels are up. I'm stressed. So don't ruin my day. Don't walk up to me. Just leave me alone.
You just made me want grapes. That's crazy.
Although, Amanda, I did recently buy a canister of, I don't know if you can say the whatever spray or the MACE. I don't know if TikTok's
bear spray, bear mace.
And mine is particularly like bejeweled, but it's very obvious what it is. And I did I carry my keys all the time when I'm out and about and it's on my key ring. And I flashed that thing, made it visible the other day to a guy in the bookstore who I thought was this was like, actually, this was been like a couple months ago, a guy in the bookstore, and I think he changed his mind. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm like, maybe this is the thing. Maybe this is finally the closing thing to open carry here in the New England area that I can do.
I would love to live in a world where guys leave us alone in public spaces and save their flirting for when it's like a socially acceptable place. Like even a dance hall, I know you're saying, oh, it makes it awkward if you have to see the person again. No, it actually makes it less awkward because for me, as the person being approached, because I know that you're a safe guy.
Does. Exactly.
I don't wait. So I'm not understanding because I heard Michael say that too. Why does it matter if a woman rejects you and you have to see her again? What's embarrassing about that?
No, it's just the social norm in like the dance parties is the fact that people like keep coming back again, and they don't want it to be a space where men are like just coming to meet women. So if you're there, like sometimes some guys will just buy tickets to enter the venue, and if you're not there to dance, and you know people can see that you're not actually trying to dance or you're not trying to learn how to dance, they'll kick you out. So it's not like a pickup bar. It's not like a nightclub. It's a place where people are actually there to actually like.
I got what you're saying. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like as if you guys were going there to play fucking pickleball. I got you. But nonetheless, though, I don't understand why, like, where's the disconnect? Because that is a way more socially acceptable place to approach a woman than at the grocery store. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so where I was coming from with that is for the women to do the dance that we do, Kizomba dance. If you guys just Google it, you'll see what I mean about how intimate it is for women to come to those events. Because if women don't come, like, you know, the events like are pretty much dead. No one goes. Okay, so if you
we know that, Nick.
If you go,
we know that. Yeah.
If you go there and then you're like trying to ask out all the women in the class, they're gonna not want to come because they're gonna be like, oh, listen, like, you know, I just want to go dancing. Like, I don't want to be approached. I don't want to be asked out by a man. I don't want to reject the guy. I don't want to do that. I just want to go and dance and have a good time.
So what do you think? Wait. So what do you think women feel like in the world if they feel like that at a dance class?
Ooh.
What do you think women feel like if you can clock this in a dance class or in a dance hall or whatever you want to call it? Then what do you think women feel like at work? What do you think women feel like at the grocery store, at the gas station? Like I'll go talk to a woman anywhere. When you go to this place, so what I'm getting from this is the only difference for you as the man is there are repercussions to you approaching a woman at the dance place. You may lose the privilege of being able to dance. It has nothing to do with the woman. You would approach the woman wherever. You just don't want to lose your privilege of being able to go to said dance studio or dance hall or whatever it is. That's what I'm getting from this. It's not like you actually respect the women. You just don't want the negative repercussions.
No, it's not that because the negative
that's exactly what it is, Michael.
No, let me finish. The negative outcome of that is that yes, you can't go, but for me and for the other guys who've never done that, we just enjoy the dance. We just enjoy going to the dance. So it's not an issue. And yeah, I want to respect women who want to just go there and dance and not feel like they need to reject the next guy who comes up to them. Of course, they should be able to do that. But at the same time, if somebody you work with, or if it's a friend, if somebody who you work with, like if a woman's got a male friend or a colleague, and they feel like he's a friend or a colleague, their trust in him has been based on that relationship of him being a friend. But if he's got other ideas, then he's actually deceiving her. Like he's just trying to buy his time, and then he ends up saying to her, "Oh, by the way, I know that we work together, or we've been friends for a while, but I'm very interested in you." I think that's much more of a betrayal of the woman's trust than the women who come dancing like Kizomba. Like I think that's worse personally. Personally, I think that's worse. That's my opinion. Okay.
The face he's making while
That's what I'm trying to explain to you, and I'll try to explain it again, right? So you are not the first man to approach us in the grocery store, even that day, even that time even that half hour that we spend in the grocery store, you might not be the first man to approach us. So like we are fielding a lot of you guys, and it's exhausting, and I just want to be left alone. But when it comes to like somebody that I know, somebody who I might be friends with, maybe it's a little bit awkward that like he had a different idea than I did. But once we get past that, because I know that, I know you a little bit, so I know that you're not going to freak out on me if I reject you. Once we get past that initial awkwardness of, no, I'm not really interested in you like that, then I feel like the relationship can continue on the exact same path that we were on before. And if you don't feel that way, then fine, you don't have to be friends anymore. But that's no skin off my back.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I disagree. That's where I think that's not true, because then you would have a lot of women who know men that are interested in them, who they keep as friends.
They already know.
That's how you end up in the friend zone, sir.
They already know, bro. They already know. Like, are you serious? You think that they're waiting for the? They know. Just assume they know. If you don't, just assume. I assume that they know.
Friendship, then. That's not a friendship, then.
You got to talk to Michael. Hold on, brother. Then you got to talk to the men's about that, not the women. That's not the woman's fault. That is the fault of the man in the situation, not the woman. Just so you know.
That's literally how most guys end up in the friend zone.
What friend zone?
But here's the thing, it's only awkward for the woman in that scenario if the guy keeps pressing it.
Yeah.
If the guy can just let it go, and
it's all good.
But they never can.
They never can, and that's the issue, right?
We're really good.
It's almost like men are the problem, regardless of what social setting you're in.
Almost.
We are the problem.
Almost.
We have to be really good at reading guys for our safety. So before you even tell us that you have a crush on us, we already know. We're just waiting for the shoe to drop and gently turn you down.
They're hoping. They're actually hoping you never bring it up. They're like, fingers crossed, like, I hope this motherfucker never tell me he liked me, because I actually like him. I think he's a cool guy. And the concern that I would assume is coming from the aftermath of that. And it's not like, even to Amanda's point, not like she's worried that you're gonna go fucking ballistic. She's just worried about it affecting the dynamics of the relationship, of the friendship, because she's like, yeah, we are friends and I like being his friend. You know what I'm saying?
TPO, that's my point. But then TPO, that's my point. If the guy who's her friend never brings it up, compared to not in the scenario that you gave, but a nice, safe scenario, like a library, somewhere safe, well-lit, public, not a guy who's not going to be disrespectful to your rejection, a stranger comes up to you.
Why do you think the libraries be saving women? Why do you think, hold on, Michael, why do you think well-lit areas is a thing that's saving women? Like, they be pew-pewing women in front. Like, are we fucking serious? Like, they will unalive a woman in broad daylight for rejecting them.
Outside of stores where there's like a security camera, there's a bunch
like
of
let's
lights and
please let's for real be let's
approach women at the DMV.
Like at this point, you're like, oh, they wouldn't. I mean, when you approach a woman at the courthouse and it's like, no, they don't give a fuck. These motherfuckers is deranged, bro. They don't care. They don't take that. They don't take that shit into account.
You're telling me every couple only meets in.
I don't use extremes. Nope.
Okay. Most couples only meet in nightclubs or in like social settings. And no couples ever meet in supermarkets. No,
of course not.
Randomly in a park.
No, really?
I'll tell you. Wait. Hold on.
Hold on. I have to disagree.
Hold on. That's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying.
It's so different in Europe.
Nobody's saying that. First of all, second of all, women meeting men in whatever setting, you know what I'm saying, in grocery stores. I would even go a step further and say there are a lot of women that said no 20 times to a motherfucker, 5 times to a motherfucker, 10 times to a motherfucker, and they ended up getting married. You know what I'm saying? Like way more, too many for me, too many for my comfort. Like I think it's crazy that men keep asking women over and over and over and over and over again.
You can't tell me more than once. You tell me no once, I might never ever speak to you again.
Once is I'm not like that. You can reject me. I ain't tripping. I don't take it personally.
Like that, but I don't want to make it awkward.
I definitely don't. I'm not gonna make it awkward. No doubt about that.
Conditioned to think that's romantic, though.
That's what I've been saying, Therese.
That is like, it's like socially acceptable. Oh, he likes.
I said that the other day, and a bunch of women was like, nah, and I was like, I don't know at what age that changes, but I definitely think like younger women. I think younger women definitely think that like, oh, that's like he's like, what's it called?
It's persistent.
He's being persistent or whatever, and I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like,
He really likes you. Yeah, he likes you, but he doesn't respect your boundaries. And if he can't respect this boundary, he's not gonna respect the.
They said Disney to blame for that shit.
Exactly.
I blame the Twilight series.
Oh,
yeah, like vampire fic generally that you can pin a big on a lot of that. Exactly.
Yeah.
So watching us sleep, we thought that was romantic, and one of those movies, like he like watches them sleep.
So romantic.
We're just like,
sleep. Wow, he really cares.
That is horrible. You look back at that stuff, you're like, oh, this is why. This is what happened.
Let me read these real quick. Ashley said, I'm going to start feigning when men approach. Mike, the difference between you and men we date is, hold on, maybe I missed one. Mike can't respect our no in this very live. Juniper said, Mike, if you can't figure out consent, stop dating. Juniper said, men are no less entitled. We already did that one. Juniper said, Mike, the difference between you and men we date is they seek signs of consent from us first, and you want to ignore our consent to avoid a potential no. Juniper said, look for yes before you approach, or it's always no. Logic said, public, please give Michael 60 seconds to dance in the box because he's clearly advertising his 2-step. All he talks about is dancing. Mike, if you want to dance, we can turn it in. What's that? What's that young bull name? They be up there dancing. He be having all the people dancing. What's his name, man? I know. Nah, bro. He on here. Ace. Yeah, you could be Ace. I'll be Ace for a minute. Juniper said, men who get a yes, got a yes before they approach.
We've already decided. The times.
That's a great point. Yes, because like you see a guy approaching you and you smile at him and you're like, yes, please come over. If she's avoiding eye contact.
Yeah. That's why you're supposed to sit back in the cup for a minute and just corner. This how you supposed to hold on. This how you supposed to look at women. Before you approach a woman, you're supposed to look at all the women like this for like a fool and just make sure she's looking at you, catch her, and then make sure she's looking at you, and then you can turn a little bit, and then you lock eyes with her, then you gotta lock eyes with her like this, and then that's how you know. Then that's when you approach. You do like this.
Women actually know how to read social cues. Men do not. They either don't know or they don't care.
I'll be reading them. That's why I'll be reading. I'll be reading like this,
I
though.
think most of them just don't care, honestly. I think they don't.
Sorry, Teresa.
You know what? I think it's both. It's both. A lot of guys have, a lot of men are so socially awkward. They don't learn those skills. So I think it's 50-50. They really don't know, and they really don't care.
Some don't know and some don't care. Got it.
Yeah, that's really what I think. I go out of my way to avoid eye contact with men in public on a daily basis, just because I don't want to give them the wrong idea.
Yep.
Like I literally would not look at them at all.
Yeah. When a woman walk past you, when a woman walk past a man like this, the man's supposed to go up to her and ask her, does she have a headache?
When I accidentally leave my sunglasses at home, that's the worst day because like sunglasses make it easy.
That's what I do.
How many times has the guy come up to you and ask you to take your headphones out? Like, bro, I have my headphones in for a reason.
For a reason. Yep. I don't want you talking to me. Please don't. And that's the thing. The guys don't understand. It's scary for a lot of women because it's so many women who have lost their lives because they said, no, we don't know if you are crazy. We don't know if you're going to crash out. We don't know. Yeah. Women have to study y'all and study body language just to stay alive.
Hey,
like literally to stay safe.
Hey, y'all niggas is so. Hold on, wait. Men are so weird. Hold on, Michael. Wait.
Okay.
Why are men so weird when it comes? Like, there's shit that I'm telling you that just has always blown. I've never in my long-legged life ever thought to ever touch a woman that I didn't know. Like I've never, that seems crazy to me. Like touching a woman I don't know. I mean, outside of, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm helping, like, oh shit, she just, you know, whatever, some shit like that. But like in like a romantic way, like to get her attention, like unless it's some dangerous shit going on or whatever. Why? I have seen a man remove a woman's headphones before in the gym. And that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. I done seen niggas touch women on their lower backs, just meeting them, touching them on their lower. I done seen all that. That shit has never not blown my mind. I'm talking about since I was a teenager. I've always thought that was the craziest shit. Like we go, that's what I was saying this earlier. I was laughing with somebody about like how we used to dance when we were younger, right? So if you are my age or older, you saw the transition from like dancing, like how Michael talk about dancing, but more, you know, like hip hop and shit. Dancing like face to face, doing the Running Man and shit like that. We be dancing. You and the girl you was in the club, y'all be dancing face to face, doing dances with each other and shit. Y'all wasn't, her ass wasn't on your wang dang, like y'all was really dancing, right? Then it went from that to straight, you know what I'm saying, grind on me, like that type of shit. Like we used to, you know, we went from that to by the time we was in high school, we would pull up like chairs, like the boys would get chairs and just sit in chairs, and girls would just come give you lap dances and shit. Like it was different. It just the times changed.
Y'all was some real freaks.
We was wilding, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you. We was really wilding, right? So, but I never, even then, even being a part of that time and that culture, I never understood the idea of just like walking up behind a woman and starting to dance with her without getting her attention first.
It depends. Cause I grew up during the twerk times, like when Yin Yang Twins came out.
Yeah,
you know
I was in the club. Yeah,
we the crunk music era. Yang Twins.
I was in the club, sir.
Everybody was in business casual.
Yeah. Well, not everybody, but y'all was. Yeah.
I'm screaming.
I wasn't, but y'all was. Yeah. Y'all was, not me.
Club in business casual. I was white tee shouting.
Yeah.
You know, I had them long ass.
See, and you was the niggas that we said stay away from them niggas. I got you.
White tee, man. We were white teed up, man.
Yeah. If you pulled up to the club in a white tee, we avoided you.
Jumbo jeans and white tee.
We knew y'all niggas had nothing to lose.
The white ends of that day. Those were the white ends of that day.
Yeah. Oh, you definitely the YN.
We had to go to teen clubs though. We had teen clubs.
Yeah.
We had a lot of those back then. See, now the teens don't got that. They don't have teen.
Thank God.
Teen clubs.
Thank God, nigga. My baby about to be a teenager in like 9 months, nigga. Thank God. A teen club. I cannot imagine my babies at no club. My niggas still be asking me to make them taquitos and fucking hot pockets and shit. A teen club. Nah.
They used to have a lot in Jacksonville, and I remember like the girls used to tell me they went to the teen club, and I'm like, what is that? Like my little country ass, I'm like, what is that? What is a teen club? Like she's like, yeah, it's for people under 18. Like I was like,
we had teen clubs when I was growing up. We used to, it was called we had one called the Kitty Cat. We had one. Oh, Therese, remember they had one in Anaheim. That one of the biggest ones was in. Oh, no.
There was one, and there was one like outside of Disneyland, and there was one in Disneyland.
Oh, I never knew the one in Disney. There was one in Anaheim.
There was one outside, and there was one in it.
There was one in Anaheim, and then niggas kept getting shot up because what happened was the blacks found out about it.
Yeah.
Because when I started going, it wasn't that many black folk in there. But then the YNs found out. Oh, once the YNs found out, oh my God. No, this was a club, sir.
They used to have teen clubs.
They had a teen. You couldn't. It was 18 and under. It was 18 and under.
It's so easy to holler at a woman these days in a club.
All you
gotta do it. Yes, all you gotta do. Yes, it is. I'm gonna tell you, yes, it is. I know because I'm still outside.
Why you outside? You got a girl.
Wait, you got a girlfriend, right?
Me and my girlfriend outside together. How about that?
Convenient.
So,
and you're getting another.
What's your baby mama name? And we were looking for her. We was looking for her with a flashlight yesterday. What's her name?
I'm never gonna reveal that.
Nigga, we gonna find her.
Look,
it's only case.
It's easy to holler at women in the club nowadays. It's really easy, and I ain't even trying to be funny when I say this. All you gotta do is buy her a drink, and if she with a friend, you gotta buy her friend a drink. Now, money comes into the equation.
How old are these women? Because we know you like them young. Say Drake.
Chill out. They can range from 25 to like 35.
25. Okay.
Yeah, 25 to 35. It's very easy to holler at women. I can't guarantee you're gonna get a number.
Just in the face.
Conversation started, yeah. You definitely gotta buy a drink.
I came up here to drink.
I don't take drink from men.
I don't either. If you're not mindful, this message is not for you. But if you are mindful, I want you to listen up and listen to me good, okay? You had 2 good days on this here app. We was rooting for you. We was all rooting. Okay? And then you about your ass up here. And now you telling us you don't know, you don't understand consent.
I didn't say that.
Michael, you didn't need to say it. Everything you said has confirmed that you don't understand.
Not for nothing, Michael. You done been watching too many American rom-coms and shows and stuff. Sir, the reason why they make those movies and make it seem like the man and the woman meet up in the grocery store is to normalize shit like that for women to be accepting that stuff, to make it feel like it's a safe thing. But any man follow me around a motherfucking grocery store is a weirdo. On my soul. Any man who has ever approached me by myself or with my kids, I want to unalive him. You don't walk up on nobody because, again, like Therese said, we don't know who, and Amanda said it too, we don't know if you're safe or not. We have to assume that you're freaking Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, we have to assume that for our safety. So I'm telling you, stop believing what you heard, okay? We not down with that. Don't roll up on a woman in no public place. We're just trying to get from point A to point B, and we're trying to live. If you paid attention, on this app in particular, women have video accounts of men approaching them in public, not taking no for an answer, following them to their car. Okay.
You saw that? Y'all seen that video of that lady in walk?
I watched your video. But the man hit the lady on the butt in the quick trip.
Oh, that shit was crazy. That was crazy too. And that man stood there. Hold on, that man stood there. But did you see the one of that weird dude in Walmart? And she was recording him. Oh my God, that nigga! I was sitting. Hey, the whole time I was on pins and needles watching that shit. Like, I was like, look, no, hold on, wait. The whole time I'm watching it, and I knew because I was like, well, she survived but it was like a movie because I'm like, damn, I hope she made it out there. Like, I hope she made it out like safe. It was so weird. I'm like, this motherfucker is a fucking creep. He was a creep.
Is about to do a whataboutism that I'm
No, what about that time?
Go ahead.
What about that time when that young man was minding his business looking for a lamp and that girl recorded him for no damn reason And it about and look, and it reversed.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Let him finish.
It reversed back on her ass.
Yeah.
All that shit she tried to do.
She made an accusation and she was wrong. So what? What about it?
Exactly. I'm saying those things.
Why is that exactly? How was that an exactly?
Was his life in jeopardy because of that?
Oh shit! She put his face card in jeopardy.
No, was she trying to unalive him or argue?
She tried to embarrass him even worse.
Okay.
Hold
on.
Which is worse? Embarrassment or being?
Hold on. I don't want to dig into this.
Embarrassment.
I want to get. Oh, me too, Strong. I want to dig into this. Why is being embarrassed worse than being unalived?
Don't you know people get unalived for getting embarrassed?
No, I don't.
No,
that's a common. A lot of people think people get unalived for money or for showing out in front of women and all that. No, it be embarrassment.
So why is that?
I know for a fact a couple stories that I know for a fact.
Bro, what are you?
That's not what I'm asking you.
Hold on, y'all.
Not what I'm asking you, sir. I'm asking you why it is worse than being unalive. Those people that lash out because that person embarrassed them. Why is being embarrassed worse than being unalive?
I'm not saying that's. I'm not trying to say it's
Why are you comparing the two 30 round? That's what we're trying to understand. Why are you comparing that man being potentially embarrassed versus women being potentially unalive? That's what we're trying to understand.
Even worse. You literally said.
Oh yeah, it was an exaggeration. It was an exaggeration. But what I am trying to say is, when people get embarrassed, all right, especially around women, around anything, around any type of setting that they feel like they shouldn't be embarrassed in. Oh yeah, they would definitely
That's a choice.
Unalive somebody.
That's a choice. That's a choice. Hold on, wait. Hold on.
It's me. Oh, my bad.
That's a choice, fam. That's a choice. You don't have to, as the man, you don't have to do any fucking thing. Nobody is doing. Yeah, nobody is doing anything to you in that case. You don't even. I gotta tell you something. I don't know if y'all know this. I don't know if you know this. You do realize that embarrassment in and of itself is a choice, right? Did you know that? Like, somebody can't make you. Somebody cannot embarrass. Like, you have to choose to be embarrassed. If you're not embarrassed, you are not embarrassed. And somebody pants me in front of a bunch of people, I don't have to be embarrassed. I can start slapping that motherfucker on both my thighs if I want to and turn it into a joke. I don't have to be embarrassed, right? I don't have to be embarrassed. Now, if I go run and shame and do all that, I chose to be embarrassed. That is the reaction that I choose to have. I don't have to have that reaction though, right? Now you flip that around, and now let's talk about what women have to experience. A man fucking stalking her in the store is not a choice.
You're right.
She's not choosing to be stalked.
I agree, bro. I'm not gonna sit up here and give nobody an excuse and say, yeah, she deserves to get stalked. No, fuck no, nobody deserves that shit. But what I am saying is, y'all wonder why some of these situations, you be like, man, that could have been prevented, man. He ain't even had to go out like that. Some of these niggas be soft, like they don't take embarrassment lightly. You're not finna just cuss a nigga out and thank you for the front.
What's that got to do with us? What that got to do with our situation? What we talking about right now? 30 minutes.
I thought we talking about embarrassment, man. My bad.
I'm so confused. Y'all just be.
I told you he was referring to the one guy. Remember the guy who went through the drive-through at the.
Yeah. The nigga in the Challenger. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah. So and then his mama said the people online were bullying him to the point where he unalived himself. But he made the choice to go through this drive-through with no pants on, beating his meat. We supposed to feel bad? He chose that.
And that nigga pulled up and said, yeah, can I get it? Hey, that nigga had his shit in his hand like that. Nigga pulled up and said, yeah, can I get it? She said, you have to go. He said, oh, okay.
He had to been there before.
He was there before. They had caught him there before.
Okay, then, because ain't no way she was suspecting that out there with her damn camera out there.
I always thought it was something more to that story that we didn't know about.
That was his third. That was his third time. That was his third time.
Been there before.
Yep, that was his third time. And she pulled out her phone on him. She walked up there with her phone like this. That nigga was sitting in the whip. that nigga was sitting with his shit like this. She walked up and said, you have to go with me. The nigga said, oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was like, bro, what did you think was gonna happen?
That shit's so sad, bro.
What is sad about that?
What's this? What is
Sadness?
That man was a horny devil, bro.
This nigga said sad. You using the wrong words here. Sad. Sad? I don't give a fuck. How is this sad? I'm not.
Someone in the comments said it's nice. Someone in the comments said it's nice when the trash takes itself out.
That is so
Like,
wrong, dog.
What is wrong about the, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
That man needed help.
He got some help.
He helped himself.
Oh my gosh.
He helped himself.
Demons, bro. Y'all are evil.
We evil.
Demons, bro.
We demons.
Hold on 1 second, Hey, 30 rounds, bro.
Wow.
You can't be for real right now, bro. You came in here and told somebody you was blow up their grandmama house, bro.
Over a cookie emoji.
Cookie emoji.
And this nigga was a whole He was a whole creep. He was the demon. Hold on. Wasn't he the demon 30 round?
Yeah, he was on some demon time.
Okay, then what was it? Then who was the demon in this situation? I'm confused. He was the demon, right?
Both parties was wrong.
Oh, who was the other party that's wrong?
All right, she could have easily.
Oh, you blaming the woman?
Siren.
What? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You're blaming the woman?
No, I'm not blaming her. What I am saying is she could have reported that video to the police. She ain't had to put that shit on the internet and embarrass that man's family like that.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He was a fucking creep.
Do you think that this guy who was a frequent meat beater at that establishment, you think that someone hadn't been called beforehand?
Hey, you know what's really diabolical about that? You know what's really diabolical about that situation? And I remember when I saw it, and I ain't gonna even hold y'all. The first thing I thought about was because he had a regular SXT Challenger. He didn't even have like a Hellcat or nothing like that. But the Hellcat don't have the leatherette or the leather. It got the suede. But so anyways, he had it was a porous surface, right? The cloth seats. That nigga had his whole real asshole on them seats.
Yeah, he did have his cheeks out.
That nigga had his whole asshole on the seat, my nigga. That's diabolical enough. That's enough.
Y'all can't be wishing unaliving on people, bro.
I didn't wish it. I just don't give a fuck that it happened. I didn't wish it on him. I didn't wish he 30 round. Hold on. You getting it twisted, brother. I don't wish that he did it. I don't wish he did it to himself. Do I care that he did? No.
He wished it on himself, actually.
Make a wish. That nigga made a wish and it came true. He embarrassed his family, Jones. We didn't embarrass his family. He embarrassed his family. That's why he unalived himself, because he embarrassed his family.
And like Public said, because embarrassment is a choice, his family chose to feel embarrassed because they knew it was inappropriate. Why would they feel
didn't have to feel like that. I wouldn't have felt embarrassed by that shit. I'd have been like, that nigga, I'd have been on the internet like that nigga disgusting. Like,
he wild out here.
You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, that nigga wild for the night. I wouldn't be like, that's somebody's son. I'd have been like, that nigga gross. Get that nigga.
Disgusting. I refuse to reserve any sympathy for a horrible person when they're alive. They don't deserve my sympathy.
Y'all know how many times
I'm not gonna hope for his unalive.
No, I don't be hoping.
I'm gonna feel bad about it.
Hey, no, certain niggas I be hoping. Certain niggas I be hoping. Not him.
Clarence Thomas. Clarence Thomas.
Trump.
Right now, y'all.
Hey, Dump. If you fuck with me, God, you'll take Dump out of here. And he lying you.
I was just about to say that.
Hey, I can get on Twitter right now, and I can show you several videos of women playing with themselves in the car.
Oh my!
Why don't you go over there?
Right now, listen. They do it all the time, and they get caught. Now, me as a man, I ain't got nothing.
No, that's different, bro. They're not doing it to try to, you know what I'm saying, like aggressive on somebody else. He was literally trying to
he flashed them, bro.
Assault that woman.
Mm-hmm. That is sexual, like rolling up naked. That's sexual assault. Yeah.
Yes.
That's crazy. A woman flipping the bean in her own whip, and somebody, why you recording that woman? Mind your business.
Why she recording her damn self?
Oh, you talking about? Wait, this is her recording herself? Man, what are you talking about, bro?
This is not comparable.
You talking about OF content? This nigga said you get online and find women doing. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. God bless him.
And I'm just saying, bro. Stop being I don't know what I'm defending.
You tripping? You just talk. You gotta talk yourself to a fucking circle. Until he said $2 on pub. What I do? I also said $2 on pub for teaching me in the diabolical stare. Oh man, Teresa said, "Tell Michael approaching in Mississippi equals pew pew." Yeah, you might get. Yeah, don't come out to. Yeah, be careful in the red states approaching women.
Yeah, those open carry states. Be careful.
Hold on, Suchi said. Suchi said, if they're scared of the same men we scared of, why do they want their approval so much? I think you said it right there, Suchi. Because they scared of them. Stephanie said, Cookie Monster is projecting. He is the soft one. Catch Me Outside said, Mike need missed connection on Craigslist. What's that? Mike need missed connection on Craigslist. What's that? I never heard of that.
It's like a column on Craigslist. It's like, oh, I saw you at the taco stand.
Oh,
I smiled. Can you email me at whatever?
Instead of like TikTok, do your thing. It's okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Got it.
One of the moms brought it to my attention. Hold on, Michael. Oh, pause for the calls. Hey, y'all some lazy motherfuckers today. We only got 120K likes. Pub done being on since the afternoon. Tap the screen. Everybody take them fingers that y'all tapping with and tap the screen.
Tap in.
Oh, bro. Oh, like what's the temperature?
Hold on. I told y'all how I get down. It was a little chilly this morning. I threw this on. And I just once I be in my shit, I just be in my shit. I don't really move around too much. No, I'm not hot. I'm good.
It's 87 degrees where I'm at. So that
bro, y'all live in the tropics. Okay. SoCal, we got a little weather. Remember when y'all came out here, y'all was shivering at night. We was at In-N-Out. They was in there. No rads and Jones and that motherfucker like this. They was hugging each other in the booth. I was like, y'all cold? It's like, he was like, man, it's cold as shit. It was summertime, nighttime.
67 degrees.
It was 67 degrees. You was like
that's freezing.
I was like, God damn. It really is warm in Florida. It's a different type of warmth in Florida. Because SoCal is warm as fuck to me. 67 was warm to me. I was out there no sleeves, but they was out there like teeth was shattering. They looked at me like, yes, pub, it's cold as fuck. I was like, my bad. I had to think about it. My fault. The humidity will get you. That's what it is. That's what they said.
Like I said, it's 87 degrees outside right now.
87? Good Lord.
It great. My kids are at the water park right now.
They getting wet in February.
I'm not joking. They're legitimately at the water park right this second.
My baby definitely said, let's go to the pool, mommy. I was like, girl, it's February, but we is in Florida.
Yeah, it don't matter the month in Florida. Y'all don't have no seasons. You know what I'm saying? We get a little glimpse. The seasons are like, and they go right back on. We get a little touch of a seasoning. Go ahead, Michael. I know you wanted to say something, brother. We got you.
Yeah, so basically, like, if I agree with everyone on the panel, which is that the problem is that men don't know how to handle rejection, we agree on that point. But we disagree on the point where I say, well, like, if you see somebody who you find attractive, and like, you could be anywhere. I only use the example of the supermarket. I wasn't saying that it's the only place you can go. It could be any other public space. As long as the woman isn't working in that place. So it's not like you're in a restaurant and the woman's like a manager or a waitress. Like, I don't think you should approach women that work in a place where they have to be nice to you. If it's just any other interaction where you are just in public and you see someone and you want to go and talk to them, like, I think you able to go and talk to them, but then if they're not interested, you just walk away.
But Michael, why is your attraction or your intention? Why does your attraction or intention trump that person's right to say, I as a woman don't want to be approached in that way? Because you see somebody that you're attracted to does not mean that you're entitled to that person or that they have to express mutual feelings or they have to even entertain you. That's what we're trying to get you to understand. You do not get a choice in that matter just because you see somebody you're attracted to. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Your phrasing is troubling, Michael. I think you should be able to approach.
No, I'm just saying that if it's not like a crazy guy who's gonna follow you around and do some stupid stuff. If you're a reasonable person, a reasonable guy.
Hold on,
Michael. Wait a second.
Michael, how do they know that?
They're good.
Michael, how does a woman know that? Like, how does a woman know that as you're just walking up on them? You know what I'm saying? Like, how would they know that?
No, so that,
like the vast majority. Michael, wait, finish, bro.
But the alternative. No, I haven't finished. I'm finished. The alternative.
Michael, wait a second, Michael, because you didn't even take a minute to process that. What's up, everybody? I'm back. Shout out to APK. You didn't even take a moment to process that. And one of the things I like to use that I learned from Pub is like when we're talking about misogyny and the experiences of women, to put it in a way where men can understand it, specifically Black men, when we use racism. Right? Remember, was it Muhammad Ali or was it Malcolm? Who made the quote?
It was Muhammad Ali, 10,000 snakes. Muhammad Ali.
I like to use that one for these conversations. So I'm going to just stop there because I really came up here for 30 rounds.
Where 30 rounds on? Why you run?
Yeah, $10 snakes.
Hold you. Yesterday, real fast. I want to
just finish what I'm saying. I'm just finishing what I'm saying.
Real fast. Keep going. So let me just drop this real fast. I want to point out, because I know it was mad people here yesterday in the YouTubes and stuff. The age difference between 30 round and his baby mom, because he tried to make her look like a little creeper because she was 3 years older.
3 years older.
Yeah, that young girl that he's messing with is the same age he was when he had his baby.
Mm-hmm.
But his age difference between her and that girl is more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. That part. So I wanted to point that out. But Mr. Jones, go ahead. If you want to help me out with that analogy, I would love that.
Yeah. So when they're talking about when Muhammad Ali was talking about the 10,000 snakes, he's like, "There's 10,000 snakes coming." You know what I'm saying? Towards the door, and I'm standing on the other side of the door, and I know that 1,000 of them mean to do me no harm. They're on my side. Can I count on those thousand snakes to hold back the other 9,000? You know what I'm saying? Or do I just shut the door?
Mm-hmm.
And so the answer is obviously shut the door. I'm not about to sit here, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so like we can understand that. And this goes back to what I said yesterday, Pub, and the day before. Mm-hmm. It's amazing to me that Black men can understand how white supremacy and white supremacist ideologies affect them, but they cannot see when they, use those same tools to inflict harm on women and children. Mm-hmm. Women don't owe you access to them in any shape, form, or capacity. They do not owe, listen, I'm not even joking when I tell y'all this. I have never walked up on any woman in a public space that I don't know, that I'm not familiar with, and just started trying to have a conversation with them or ask them anything about themselves, because that shit is kind of creepy. Now,
I'm going to say too, Mr. Jones, you make a great point that there's more often than not, I'm not going to generalize, but I'm saying more often than not, there tends to be an entitlement of sorts with a lot of men. And that sucks, because you walk up to women, you expect them to talk to you. And when they, reject you or just say, hey, I'm not interested, like more often than not, you get upset and you throw a tantrum and you get ridiculous, and sometimes you unalive them or sometimes you hurt them. Like it's problematic and it needs to stop.
I got a real question to ask you, Mike. The gas station, you know what I'm saying, to wherever you're at in public, just walking down the street, enjoying the weather, and gay men just came up to you and started approaching you and asking you, you know what I'm saying, for your number and asking you out and saying that, you look good today and stuff like that. How would you feel?
I've been approached by plenty of gay men, and it's never been an issue for me.
He be salsa dancing, so you know them gay men.
I'm not gay.
I didn't say you gay. I didn't say you was gay. I said you be doing bachata and salsa. Yeah. I know be a lot of niggas in there with a lot of taco meat out there.
Yeah, very sensual dancing. So if a gay man
bailar,
you know what I'm saying, at one of these salsa clubs, you know what I'm saying? Every single time you win, it wouldn't bother you?
No, I wouldn't. No.
It's not even
every time you went anywhere.
It's several men all day.
I didn't finish my point.
No matter where you went, exactly, Sam. No matter where you went, every day,
I didn't finish my point.
unwanted attention.
All right, let Michael finish his point, y'all. Come on, go ahead, Michael.
Because all I was saying was like, then the alternative to like a man just being able to approach a woman safely and respectfully, if that doesn't exist, then of course, then men shouldn't approach women, like you say in your image behind you. You're saying, yeah, men shouldn't. Men should just not approach women. Women should be the ones who instigate, and they should come and talk to men like they do in my like they do at when I go dancing. When I see that, I'm like, oh, okay. Like if women want to do that, they can do that. They can approach. But then at the same time, before I finish my point, but then at the same time, I'll be speaking to other women there, and they'll say, oh, do you know what? It's really hard to go dancing because nobody comes and approaches me. And then like I'm just like, so
who cares?
Like on the one hand, like are we saying that men shouldn't approach women at all? Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
Yes. For the 1,000th time. And so if men, this has happened to me in real life before too. But if men just like walked up and like smacked your ass, grabbed you by the crotch, touched your hair, pulled you onto the dance floor, even though you don't even know their name, like literally grab your hand and try to pull you onto the dance floor, none of that would bother you. You'd be okay with all of that.
Yeah, but that's like the worst case.
Yes, you would.
That's what women go through.
Mr. Jones, wait.
That's
average shit for women. Michael said that's worst case scenario for men. That's average for women. That's what we're trying to.
Describing is a typical experience of women, which you have been negating women's experience the entire time you've been up here. We've been trying to explain to you that is a typical experience.
Hey, I ain't gonna even hold you. I remember.
Did I say that?
Sir, hold on. Yes, you did just allude to the fact that getting what Jones just described, you just said that is the word. You were like, that's the worst case scenario. It's not. The worst case scenario for women is getting unalived. The worst case scenario for men is getting their hair pulled or their hand pulled to get on the dance floor, which is average for women. That's what we're trying to say. But I remember taking a leak outside, across the street from out of the beach. It was across the street from a gay bar, and a dude like literally approached me and was trying to talk to me while I'm peeing. I'm like middle pee stream. I had to I was like, hey man, I was like, please sir, I'm peeing right now. Like it wasn't even it wasn't even like being approached by a gay person. You know what I'm saying? Like it was why I was so vulnerable. Yeah, I was so vulnerable. I was so exposed. I'm like, bro, like get your ass away from me, man. Like Jesus Christ, and I'm drunk. You know what I'm saying? I'm drunk. I'm sure he was drunk too, but because the bar was literally.
But men are men. They're still men.
They're still men. That's my point, Jones. That's a man. But that was some men. That was some male shit. Like that was some that's what you know what I'm saying. That was like so weird that you would do that to a my thing was how I'm looking at it is if this man would do this to another man. Right in the middle of the night, and I ain't no little nigga, so I'm like, you would do that to a man in the middle of the night. Heterosexual men doing this type of shit to women like all the time because there's nothing you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing to stop him from doing that shit. And I think that men don't. The problem is the lack of understanding and empathy when it comes to this situation from men, and that's why everybody is trying so hard to get you to understand. Michael Jones just did it with the, you being talked to by gay men, trying to do it with, the white people and but at the end of the day, it's not really that hard.
I have to disagree with this because you guys obviously you live in a different society to me.
We don't.
No,
we don't, bro.
Can I explain?
We are baby England, nigga. Like, what are you talking about?
Let me explain.
All right, go ahead. Hold on, let him explain.
Come on. Go ahead. How often in America do women just approach men in public?
All the time.
All the time.
All the time.
I get approached regularly.
Yeah.
Even when I'm with no reds.
Yeah, happens all the time.
Right. So, like, obviously, you understand that if women can do that, then men can also do that safely, right? I'm not.
No.
They're taking everything I'm saying. Wait, let me say. Let me finish. You guys are taking everything.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
No, you're taking everything that I say, and you always take it to the extreme. I never once said.
The examples I gave were not extreme. Over average, Michael.
Let me finish.
Regular occurrences.
Let me finish. I'm talking about a very specific example, and you'll take it to your own scenario, but you're not addressing the points that I'm saying.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait.
You keep adding on stuff that I don't say.
Okay, what is the point you're trying to make? I don't understand. What are you trying to say? That it should go both ways, that men should be able to approach women in public? Like, what are you saying?
Yes, I'm saying that if men should be able to, men should have the understanding that if they approach a woman in any public scenario, most chances than not, the woman's going to be afraid of her. If she's not interested, he should pick up on that and he should just say, I'm sorry for disturbing you, and just walk away and leave it at that.
Who are you telling this to, Michael? Are you telling this to the man or the woman in this situation?
I'm saying that to the men, and I've told that to the men all the time.
Okay.
I've said that to the men every single time. If he says anything other than a yes when you approach her is a no, so you walk away and you just say, I'm sorry for like disturbing you, and you leave.
You're the seventh person that day. What if you're the seventh person that day, Michael? What if you're the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th person that day that she has to say no thank you to?
There's a disproportionate thing here, Michael, that I don't think you're understanding. A woman is less likely to essay or grape a man than a man is to a woman. There are higher rates of essay and grape with men against women than there are women against men. It still happens, obviously, of course.
It happens sometimes.
But the point that I think you're failing to understand is that we don't know you. You're more likely to essay and grape us than we are to do that to you, because more often than not, again, you guys are bigger.
Wait. Real quick. I don't even, to Michael's point, do we need to go that extreme though? Because I don't even think we need to do that to make this point, right?
Not at all. I'm in New York every single day. As soon as I'm built, your ass fat, ma. Shit like that, like all
that's
day.
uncomfortable.
Just going to the store. So when you
that's the problem. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. I got you, Michael. I understand what you're saying loud and clear. And everything that I'm hearing, and I'm sure everybody else agrees, is your entitlement to have the right to be able to walk up to somebody who is a fully autonomous being and impart what you want, expect, and need for this person to respond or do in response to what you're saying, as opposed to how that action of yours is affecting them. And that's what everybody's trying to get you to understand.
Yeah.
You know how many times I heard smile, ma, shit like this stupid shit. And I'm in
what about a man just walking next to you while you walking down the street? Not even saying that. Nigga just walking like y'all on a date. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Just real weird shit. Like, not even, he don't gotta touch you. He don't gotta grape you. He don't gotta do none of that. He just, he walk, you just know he there, he breathing, he just looking at you, following you. Like, do you not bro? Hey man, that I don't be knowing, that shit is crazy. I don't know what to tell you. If you ain't seen it, maybe you ain't seen it, right? Maybe you ain't seen it. I don't know. I've seen it before. So maybe I don't need to see it to know it's creepy, but maybe you need to see that type of shit to understand how weird that shit is. Ain't there a video of that woman who was walking in New York and it was just like, she just walked, because everybody walked fucking 30 miles a day in New York. And she just walked like down a block in New York. And it was just like,
filmed it, yeah.
And she just filmed it. It was the same shit Sin was saying. Damn, girl. Damn, look at that fat ass. Oh, smile. I'm like, nigga, all day. Like, it don't even gotta be like.
Just triggered me, please, Pop.
Bro, I'm sorry. No, some real shit. My fault. Because I know that shit is trigger. I ain't gonna even hold you.
No, I don't even mean it seriously. I'm
sorry. I know. But it is though. I know. I'm getting triggered talking about it because when I saw it, I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with y'all?" So I know this shit crazy. I know this shit wild.
One of the most difficult things about adjusting to college for me after coming from Southern California, from the suburbs, and moving to New York for college was the street harassment.
The street harassment is
That was
wicked.
the most difficult
That
thing
shit is
to
crazy.
adjust to. And I was 17, and when I started college, and just the aggressive nature of the street harassment in New York was just
LA, pretty much every
LA, New York, yeah.
pretty much anywhere a bunch of people.
You can't do that in the UK, but you can't do that in the UK. You can't do that in the UK. If you catcall someone, you can report them to the police and they get arrested. You can't do catcalling in the UK.
Those three kids from that movie, they literally got an ongoing joke about them running down on women in the Jamaican accents. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like, sir, please don't do that because they in the UK. Don't do that.
Hang on a second. No, hang on a second.
Yeah, since 2020.
Can a woman from the UK come up here?
For not even 2 years.
Do I have any UK women in the chat? Hold on, y'all.
Michael,
Let me get it.
Rape is illegal as well, and that still happens.
Yeah, I want to hear you.
That y'all have a catcalling law, but I'll drop down if there's a UK person.
Okay, let me see. I don't know. We got one. I'm just curious. I would love to hear what the women have to say.
I'd love to hear it too.
Because that's crazy. If you telling me that men stop catcalling cold turkey because they just came up with this new fucking law, because that law ain't even old. That law is new.
What I say? Yeah. There's a law. There's a law in the UK.
Sweetie Cake said they from the UK.
Please come up, Sweetie Cake.
Catcalling. You can report catcalling if
you can report rape. Teresa just told you that. You can report abuse.
Really
I'm just saying.
Yeah, just because it's illegal doesn't mean it doesn't happen, is the point I was making. Just because it's illegal doesn't mean it doesn't happen. It keeps
Y'all know y'all be catcalling in the UK.
If it's being illegal.
Y'all never said, oi, oi.
Nah, you need me to
Nah, she ain't up. She didn't come in the queue yet. So you ain't never seen a girl with a whale of a tail, and you was like, oi, oi, mate. Like you ain't never. Hold on, man. How y'all be? What the cat call if you sounded like?
Come on, man. Come on.
That's a whale of a tail, isn't it?
I was catcalled in Paris as well. I've been catcalled in Rome. I've been it's the same everywhere. I might not have understood all the disgusting things they were saying because my Italian wasn't quite fluent, but you know the vibe. The vibe is like familiar.
Oi, mate, that's a pretty scrumptious.
So wait, TPO, on this point then, so...
Y'all be calling them crumpets. Y'all be calling them crumpets. I know y'all be calling them women crumpets.
No one calls anyone crumpets.
Y'all be calling them girls crumpets.
Biscuits.
Y'all be calling them biscuits.
Yeah, like biscuit.
Y'all be calling them crumpets and biscuits. Okay, go ahead. I'm listening.
Listen, all I'm saying is, like, men should, if a man wants to talk to a woman, if a woman wants to talk to a man, as long as it's all respectful and nothing else happens after that, as in, like, if one person's not interested, when I've been approached, if I wasn't interested, I just said, I'm not interested, and then it was fine. When I approached someone in the past and they weren't interested and said no, I just walked away from that. I said, I'm sorry. And that's it. Like, it's simple. But I'm not saying that I'm entitled to her, like I'm not saying that I'm entitled to her to like me or to be interested in me. She is, like, well within her rights to say no. But, like, you guys are saying that in a club, like, if you're in a club and you're buying a woman drinks, like that guy was saying, like, I feel like that's actually worse because that's like forcing the pressure of the woman to, like, spend time with you and talk to you just to buy her a drink, just to get to know her. Whereas if you approach someone in a scenario where they don't owe you anything, then I think that's better, personally speaking. That's just what I'm saying.
Buy him a drink. A little bit. I mean, I think it's the same thing with, like, friend zoning and stuff, right? You guys are familiar with that term. Guys who say that, oh, I've been friend zoned, which, by the way, super bullshit idea, not even existent.
We did.
So it's just wild. You may be a good guy, right? Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome to you.
Yeah.
But the 9 other men out there aren't. And we don't know any of you. So again, as great as you may be, awesome, love it, more power to you. It still doesn't change the fact that there are many other out there.
You know what good guys recognize? That most guys ain't good guys, so they just allow, like, for the protection of women, they don't mind being lumped in with all the other guys. Like, I don't give a fuck if you think if for women to be protected, they also means that they have to protect themselves from me, I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, that's fine. Fair.
Can I just do the comparing the misogyny to racism thing that I learned from Pub Game? So Michael, you know how Black people have to teach their children how to handle situations where they're interacting with the police, and oftentimes white people don't. So yes or no?
Yes, yeah.
Do you know that women have to have conversations like this with their daughters? How to interact in situations with men?
Yes.
Can you make the correlation?
Like, do we have to teach our sons to interact like this with women?
I'm finding it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need to tell men shouldn't have to be told to not be dangerous to women. They should just know. They should just, because the women aren't, okay, like taking like physiology and size and whatever, like all things being equal, women don't hold the same danger to me in society as a man does, right?
And women are just less likely to try to do anything. Even if they were just as strong as us, they just wouldn't. That's not even,
Mello said he had to teach his son.
That's why I brought his ass up here. But wait, I want Sweetie Cakes to go. Go ahead, Sweetie. Sweetie Cakes. Sorry, I don't want to sound like I'm calling you out your name. Go ahead, Sweetie Cakes. Oh man, she had to step away right when it was time. She muted. I don't know her. Let me see if I can hit her with the unmute. Danielle said,
Hi.
There you
Hello,
go.
everyone.
She said, hold on, wait. Danielle said 5 on mic. He takes too long to explain simple shit. Go ahead, Sweetie Cakes. Okay.
I don't know what planet, I don't know which part of the UK Michael's living in. He's not listening. Women don't want to be approached, Michael. That's it. Stop saying, oh, if they do it in a respectful way. We don't know who's psychotic. We don't know.
Sweetie Cakes, are women being catcalled in the UK?
Of course we're being catcalled. Of course we're being... I refuse to jog. I love jogging in the park. I would love to jog from my house to the park and go and jog in the park. I tried it during lockdown. It was horrific. You see these men calling out from the car, oi, oh, he's a bit of a...
I told you.
It's horrible. I stopped. I will only jog. I will only run in the gym. Because if anyone does something like that in the gym, they can be, their membership can be revoked. Okay. But I don't know what planet Michael's living on. Of course I get called. Do you think if I call the police and say, oh, a guy just called... They're going to be like, come here right away, ma'am. Do you know what I mean? They don't care. How many police officers have been arrested and locked up in the last few months for all the stuff they're doing to women? Do you think those people care about women? Oh, damn. Hey, they got a little crackdown going on the police? There's lots of police that a few years ago, a policeman unalived a woman because she didn't want him. And there's so many since then. There's been so many. There's so many graping women. There's police women graping lots and lots of women. There was one policeman. He was actually known. He was in a group chat, and his name was the Grapist by his group of policemen. In the chat? Yes. He was oh my God. To save a nigga name as the Grapist is crazy. Yes. And Michael, what planet are you living on? I think Mike just lying a little bit. Hey, look, Michael, I give you an out. I give him an out. Hold on. I'll give him an out. I'll give you an out, Michael. You're either wildly ignorant or you're lying. Which one do you want?
I'm not lying.
Okay, so you're just ignorant. What?
No, I'm not. I'm not ignorant. I'm not ignorant.
Oh, you ignorant as fuck. Hold on.
Let me get back to you.
All right.
No. Like, it's so weird on this stream. Like, you say something and it gets twisted so wildly. But I'm so glad you post the full stream on YouTube, because people can hear what I say and you can hear what people respond back to are not the same things. Okay, I never said that men don't catcall women in the UK.
You did.
I said that you can report this.
You did.
I said you can report it. I said you can report it. Yeah, but I'm saying.
You did because you said it was against the law. Therefore, men are not doing it.
Yes, that's what you said, Michael. Yes.
Sweetie K. No. Okay, both of you, right? I'm saying I'm glad you record this because, right, I'm going to try and clip this one up. I need to clip exactly what I said because you guys are like saying something I did not say, okay?
You
All
did.
I'm trying to
You're
say.
a liar. Because that's what made you want to come up. That's what made you want to come up.
Am I lying that it's also...
Don't try to gaslight her. That's not what she said. That's not what she's saying, bro. Don't.
Know what, public, in a world where men be trying to backpedal and pussy pop their way through these arguments, I'm so glad somebody from their homeland.
Oh, I need it. I need that shit. That's why I couldn't wait. I was like, please come up, somebody, because I knew he was lying. I knew that shit. I was like, what? They got a law against catcalling, and all of a sudden men just stop catcalling? Fuck out of here. Fuck, men will never stop catcalling women. And like on some real shit. That shit ain't gonna never happen.
But you ignorant then because you don't have a vagina. Like that's what it boils down to. You don't know the experiences of women and you're not empathetic because you haven't lived it. When women are telling you their lived experiences, you are still trying to say that's not the case. How you gonna tell somebody what's the case living in their skin? No, it doesn't care. That's why.
Me and Therese both told you we've been in New York City. New York City to catcall.
I mean, can I answer now? Sorry, guys. I mean, like, okay.
Can you just respond to that real fast? That it's illegal in New York City, but women are still experiencing it and continue to.
I don't live in New York.
No, but
all I'm saying.
We live in London.
Okay.
It's illegal to catcall, but nobody cares because they're still doing it. The men are still doing it. Answer that.
I want to answer the question. Okay. So compared to like what people aren't doing as much as they want.
Jesus. No, you're getting on my nerves. I think you're out of order. No, I think you're out of order. Misinformation. You're out of order spreading misinformation. The men are still doing it. It hasn't. I'm telling you, I'm a woman. I walk the street. There is no difference.
I've got women in my family who don't get cut orders.
No, you're a liar. Stop it. Stop.
One second. Michael said something.
Michael.
The way that you
they tell me they don't get catcalled as much as they used to.
You never asked them this. The way that
you never asked any woman that question. You never.
The way that you minimizing our experiences in real time lead me to believe that any young girl or woman in your family would not come to you about this. You had a daughter and told her this was the experience. You had something that was weird.
No, I wouldn't. If they didn't, I feel sorry for them. I feel sad. I'd be annoyed. I'd be angry that it happens. This is just, you guys are taking everything I'm saying to an extreme. Anything I say is taken to an extreme.
Because we just need you to feel outraged, annoyed, and upset, and keep it the fuck moving. We don't need you. We don't need you. What about it? We don't need you making excuses. We don't need you taking from problematic men. We just need you to say, that really upsets me. That's your experience. That really makes me feel I'm so sorry that you guys are going. You understand? Like, what is that? Do you say? What is about that? Boys. Like, what the hell, man? We trying to tell empathy.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. We done got to it now. We done got to it. Y'all done made me You made me go dig in the crates, Michael. So I've dug in the crates. I've dug in the crates. Let's do it. Okay. Ready? Here we go.
The street harassment.
The street harassment is wicked.
The most difficult thing
that shit is
to
crazy.
adjust to. And I was 17 and when I started college, and just the aggressive nature of the street harassment in New York was just
LA, pretty much every
LA, New York, yeah.
Pretty much anywhere a bunch of people.
You can't do that in the UK, but you can't do that in the UK. You can't do that in the UK. If you catcall someone, you can report them to the police and they get arrested. You can't do catcalling in the UK.
Those three kids from that movie, they literally got an ongoing joke about them running down on women in the Jamaican accents. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Like, sir, please don't do that because they in the UK. Don't do that.
Hang on a second. No, hang on a second.
Yeah, since 2020.
Can a woman from the UK come up here?
For not even 2 years.
Do I have any UK women in the chat? Hold on, y'all.
Michael,
Let me get it.
rape is illegal as well, and that still happens.
Yeah, I want to hear you.
That y'all have a catcalling law, but I'll drop down if there's a UK person.
Okay, let me see. I don't know. We got one. I'm just curious. I would love to hear what. So, Michael, what does that mean when you say men can't? When we are talking about men catcalling in America, and then your response to that is men can't do that in the UK. Isn't the implication that they don't do that in the UK?
No, it's not. I was saying.
God in heaven, help us, Lord.
You asked me a question, you don't let me answer. Okay, I was saying that it's illegal to catcall. Sure, people do things that are like written by law and break the law all the time, but I was saying that it's illegal to catcall, and I was talking also from the perspective of the women in my family. And I've asked them. I said, how's it been since the law came in? And they've said, actually, you know what? I don't get catcalled.
Can I hold on? Wait. I'm gonna give you a scenario.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I got.
TPO, do you know what?
I got kids.
TPO, I love coming on this stream. Thank you so much thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that because I really appreciate that because that was just.
That doesn't prove your point. That proves that.
Well, it doesn't prove my point. I didn't say what she said.
Hold on, time out. I'm going to, and here's why I can't stand talking to people that try to gaslight people, right? So if like I have kids, right? And if me and Jones are talking about our kids and he says, man, last night, my son stayed up until 10:30 at night and now he's too tired for school in the morning. And I go, oh, damn, you let your son do that? My son can't do that. Wouldn't the natural assumption there be that my son doesn't do that because I don't allow him to?
No, those are two different things. Like I said something very specific.
What? Hold on. Am I true? Hold on now. Hold on. Time out. I need to be. I want to make sure I'm not tripping. Is that not like the natural implication there?
My assumption would be that like that thing never happens.
They never happens, right? That's what
in your house.
Not in my house. That we can't do that. Jones just said his kid can stay up till 10:30. In my house, my kids can't stay up until 10:30. Therefore, it doesn't happen in my house. That's the assumption, sir.
Yeah, you're making assumptions.
It's not making an assumption. This is how. Hold on. This is how the English. This is how language. This is how communication works. This is what I'm saying, and this is what I can't stand the gaslighting. So, Michael, you either misspoke, which you can say right now. Okay, I didn't mean to say it that way. What I was saying was there is a law against it. There is a law that prohibits men from doing it, but I acknowledge that it doesn't mean that men actually don't do it. But there is a law.
Before that, you have to go back far enough in the case. Michael, no.
Hold on, please let him go.
Listen, you didn't rewind the tape far enough because before that, like literally directly before that, he said America is different than the UK.
Yes, he was saying that earlier. Exactly.
Right before that, you're saying America is different than the UK.
Yep.
Making it seem as though these things
don't happen in the UK.
He said we're different, and you said no, and all of us said no, you're not. You're the same, and then you said we're just baby England, and that's what led into what that conversation was that you just played.
Yep. So Michael, you did two things.
Like he said, I actually said, no, wait. I actually said it's a different culture. I said it's a different culture. I said it's different. And when I said you can't do, wait, can I answer now? When I say you can't do something,
let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
No, come on. When I say you can't do something, you can't does not mean it's. I don't mean that it's something that's not happening. It means that you can still do it. You cannot. It's not saying that you just. It means that people aren't still breaking the law. They can still break the law. I didn't say in that recording. I didn't say, oh, because the law, like everyone's not doing it anymore. Like catcalling's ended. And actually, before I even finished what I was saying, you guys interrupted me and you like brought her on, and then she just started shouting and she said something that I didn't say. And that's the point I was just trying to say. Like, you
Michael,
guys,
stop. You're making me sick, bro. I promise you. You are disgusting me right now. Like I'm trying to keep it together. This is disgusting. It's okay. That's what I'm saying. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to admit, oh, I misspoke. At the very least, you misspoke. But right now, I think you just flat out fucking lying. And that shit is pissing me off.
I misspoke. You played the recording. You heard it.
I heard it. I know, sir. Sir, you're the only person that thinks that what you said makes sense. If I actually believe you for 1 second.
So wait, what do you think I said?
I told you. I already told you. You don't need to ask me again. I told you exactly what happened. We were saying that women in America are catcalled. That's what we were talking about. And we didn't even say in America. We were just saying how women are catcalled. That was the discussion. Never Sin talked about it. Therese talked about it. I talked about it, right? We all talked about it. And your response to that was, you in the UK, there is a law against that. You can't do that. If that is your response to that, the implication there is, just so you know, in case you don't understand how English works, the implication there is, oh, in the UK, they don't do it because they can't do it. That's the point. So again, you either misspoke, which is fine. You can say, oh, I misspoke. Or you can keep on trying to fucking push this lie and try to gaslight everybody into believing that you're doing, dude, this is 100%, 100% narcissistic tactics 101. Like this whole, like, that's not specifically what I said. That's exactly what narcs do. When they get cornered, you go, what did I say exactly? And if you don't say the exact thing that they say, they go, see, that's not exactly what I said. So how can, and then they try to wiggle out of it, except for just taking responsibility and being like, okay, you got me, right? Because I was trying to make the implication that it doesn't happen in the UK, because I am just trying to make a fucking stupid ass point. And that's why you don't want to say that. Because once you cop to that, then you got to cop to everything else. Because why would you lie about that, Michael? Why would you try to say that in the UK, men don't catcall? Because they can't. Why would you say that? Unless you were fucking lying the whole goddamn time. Which you are. Like, goddamn, my guy, the jig is up. Stop acting like we didn't just hear the fucking recording, trying to still make it seem like, I'm so happy you played that. Yes, me too. Me too.
I mean, can I answer? Can I answer now?
Yes,
because
you can answer.
Okay, I'll answer. Okay. What Sweetie said and what you played in the recording were two different things from what I said. Is that not true?
No, it's not true.
You about to crash.
No, it's true. It is true.
I'm about to lose my shit.
It is so true.
In every country.
She said something that I didn't say.
But it wasn't just what Sweetie said. You also said
every time TPO talks, you guys are giving me. I've not even had 30 seconds. You guys are interrupting your.
Sir, we've been letting you talk more than anybody. just to be clear and honest, you talk more than anybody.
Please let me just have some time.
But you hold on, wait, Michael, you do realize that you just keep repeating the same thing. So maybe that's why nobody wants to hear it again. I want to, like I said, where are we at now? Right? Are you going to try to just go back to your same talking point? It's not going to work. Where are we at now? We as a collective have clearly clocked your shit. Collectively, everybody's clocking your shit, right? So either you can, and I'm giving you the emergency latch. Either you can, hey, I misspoke. I didn't mean to say that. That wasn't my intention. I was just saying that in the UK, it is more frowned upon to catcall or something of that effect, right? Which even then, whatever, but cool, right? Let's move on. But if you're going to just keep repeating the same lie, it's never, bro, you're not going to convince us, right? And I'm not even trying to convince you at this point. I'm just tired of you lying to me. I don't know if you know that, how annoying that is and how disrespectful that is to have a person try to lie to your face this long, this often. Like, just stop, bro. You're lying. You're lying. Clearly you're lying.
And can I just add real fast that it's over 600 people here and over 300 on the YouTube. So that's over 1,000 people because the comments is going wild on both sides. Over 1,000 people are watching you lie in real time, and you gonna maintain that lie. I would have fell off the face of. If y'all ever catch me slipping,
like that, bro, I gotta figure out a way to get out of it because that's crazy. This is crazy, bro. That's why I just don't lie. That's why I be telling y'all to stop lying.
You guys have accused me. You guys are accusing me of saying something I didn't say.
I'm about to fucking lose it, Michael. I'm about to lose it.
You just keep interrupting me.
We're not just interrupting you. You're just lying.
Stop it. Just please stop before
you stop, bro. This shit is crazy.
Hey, I feel like this is how I feel every time we have the fucking lasagna conversation. Every time we have the lasagna conversation, this is exactly how I feel.
Jones always feel like he's getting gaslit when everybody tell him lasagna is a casserole. It is a casserole.
That shit pisses me off just
He's like, no, it's not. I'm like, it is, bro. You just like it. You just don't like casseroles, but lasagna is just a
But that's some California shit because Phil's mom calls everything a casserole. She's like, that's a casserole. I said, no, it's baked spaghetti. She said, it's a casserole. I said, but it's baked spaghetti.
It's not. I have been. Oh, your favorite irritation said, I've been drugged at work. The only reason I got home safe was because my coworker knew the signs and she brought me to the hospital. We knew it was a woman. Patriarchy said he thinks his right to approach women trumps their safety and humanity. That's what most men think. Bonji Baby said, even basic hygiene standards we carry are seen as us trying to attract unwanted attention. Quote, stop being so hot, end quote. It's called lotion, soap, deodorant, a hairbrush. Like, who wants unwanted attention? Maud said, Michael, everyone is listening to what you're saying. You refuse to understand us. You are definitely the type who won't take no for an answer. Sierra said, Michael has not listened, believed, nor empathized with a single woman or women's issue. Emotionally mature men would have. Like, come on, fam. Like, the jig is up. Crystal said, left the club one time with friends and got my ass smacked. One time? One time? I done seen that shit go down a few times.
I just want us to normalize leaving women alone like that. And the reason that I feel so strongly about this is because, I grew up with sisters. I have two sisters and one femme-presenting sibling, non-binary sibling, AFAB. And then I have 5 daughters. Like, I don't want, you know what I'm saying, randos just walking up to my dog. Like, what did bro say yesterday? Run down on you and accident, run down. What do you do if she just run down on you?
Oh, yeah. Start slurping you up or something at work.
Jones, the one time a man grazed my butt when I was in the club, security carried me out that bitch. Because before they knew it, I was barefoot and I was about to unalive him with my stiletto.
Yeah, that's just
you told me about that. But like, I don't know why we can't just normalize and leaving folks alone. Like, I don't like being approached in public by anybody. It happens all the time. When I was in LA, you know what I'm saying, out there with pub, I was at the fucking Sephora, like the most random place. And several of the employees came up and just started asking me a bunch of questions. My dumb ass was sitting there wearing a Mr. Jones X fucking hoodie and shit. Yeah. But I don't like that shit. So I know the women don't like it.
I ain't gonna hold you. Choose better. That don't say I ain't gonna. Choose better, bro. That was crazy. Hold on, Vinny. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Vinny said, Michael is lying. Michael is a lying asshole. I brought Mello up here. Mello still up here. What you tell your son, Mello?
Hey, thanks. This is a very interesting combo. And hey, Scroll back. I missed you too.
You twin? It's all love, twin.
No, the one thing I actually taught my son was about people. Be wary of who you hang out with. And if you don't know a person, don't trust a person.
Nah, you said you taught we were talking about teaching women, or never saying brought up, you know, how we need to teach women, our girls, our daughters, how to basically like navigate men. And then you said, and then we asked, how do you know, does that happen in reverse? And then we were like, do you teach your sons that? And you said, I told my sons that. You did?
Yes. Yes. My son could be leery of strange women. Watch how they act, watch how they move, and make sure you don't get set up. Don't end up in those strange places by yourself, because dudes get set up.
Now, Kay, didn't I tell you he was going to make it about men being victims?
Well,
don't be saying my real name.
Somebody dropped him?
Yep. Theo Mary said, drop the brick. We've had enough of him. Ali said, Michael, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. $5 on that boy head. Akiko said, child, quit lying. You're doing my bloody head in. Damn, bro. That was crazy. That man was up here lying his ass off. Catch Me Outside said, that lying ass doo-doo daddy Mike. What's the doo-doo daddy? That's wicked.
Imagine you told me to choose better though.
Hey man, you can't be going outside with a shirt with your name on the top. But I don't know why they were talking to me, man. I don't know how they knew who I was.
Light skin men never choose right. Y'all got to choose better.
I don't know how they knew who I was, but they cracked the case.
They always try to lie too. They know you're doing TikTok. Nope.
Like, who, me? That's another Mr. Jones. See, I'm Mr. Jones X. That's Mr. Jones W. I got this shirt off of his site, though, where you can pick one up for the low price of $59.99. Mello, back to your line. I mean, back to your shit. You did not tell your son to be leery of women. Stop it.
The hell if I did. Okay. I've seen too many people get set up.
Get set up for what, Mello? What be happening?
Getting robbed. A lot of them get robbed. And it's always got something to do with them getting set up behind a woman.
How many times you been robbed, bro? How many times you been robbed?
Twice.
What? Because you got set up behind a woman?
No, actually, they caught me at the ATM machine.
Oh. Maybe you just keep God in your life.
Who robbed you, Mello, though? Who robbed you?
Man.
Man.
Can I help you? You can help.
Like, Mello, what is that? Them times you got robbed at the ATM, how's that women's fault?
I never said it was women's fault. All we asked about was, I told my son, just like I teach everybody, be careful about anyone you come encounter with, man or woman.
So why would you specifically talk about being set up with women if you teach them about just not being, like stranger danger and not being a part of that portion of it? Why do you have to specify that part of for women, a thing that rarely ever happens?
I was about to say, I ain't never been robbed. I ain't never been set up to be robbed by no woman my whole life.
Hey, Jones, remember Romeo from the Steve Harvey show?
Mm-hmm.
Read about his story and see what happened to him.
Well, what does that have to do with the point that I just made? A thing that rarely ever happens, and you're going to teach your son specifically about that, but not about the thing that are more than likely happen, or more than likely usually happens, which is abuse from men.
First of all, how can you say what rarely happens?
Can we talk about Renee from the Mr. Cheek song, since we bringing up fictional characters?
I mean, I don't know his real name. I just know he was Romeo on the Steve Harvey show.
Okay, so then to my point, the thing that almost rarely ever happens, if ever happens, versus the thing that is more likely to happen to your son, which is a deranged man going out there and putting hands on that person. Why would you not then focus on that aspect? Because I know you don't do that. But that's the thing that's 80-90% more likely to happen than the other way around.
Whatever you say. If those are your numbers, whatever you say. I'm not here to debate that. They asked me a question. I told them. I taught my son to be wary of men, and I taught my son to be wary of women. Both parties.
But what you was wearing at the ATM?
I don't trust neither one of them.
What you was wearing when they got you at the ATM?
Oh, nice pair of J's, some jeans, a nice sweatshirt. Nah.
What they said. I don't want to make you relay your trauma. What they said. I'm screaming, K, please. Not what they said. What they say?
They said, hey, scroll back, give up the green. Don't make us use this tool.
Oh, so they act like they had a weapon behind you? Why were you wearing J's? Why didn't you go out wearing sandals? Why would you go out wearing expensive shoes like that? Why would you?
I wear J's because I'm actually a Chicago Bulls fan. And I support MJ. I support MJ. I've always worn J's.
I have nothing but rare Jordans. That's literally all I wear. Again, still never been set up by a woman to be wild. And nobody's taking my shoes from me ever. Oh yeah.
Hello. This sounds like it's really what it sounds like.
Called no Raz to come get me because somebody was going to try to rob me.
I'm screaming. It really just sounds like Mello is trying to fearmonger his sons to be afraid of women for things that they don't do. But at the same time, because notice how he'd be like, I warned them about men, but he will never specify what he warns them about men for because he doesn't warn them about men, which is, again, the thing that is significantly, at least 50% more likely.
I answered the question, Lux.
You didn't answer the question.
I said I warn my son about men and women. Is that not what I said?
Again, because
is that not what I said? Yes or no? Don't deviate.
This is how I know you're not listening, because I specifically said the scenario that you're picking, something that rarely, if ever, happens. That's the point that I'm making. You're picking a specific scenario that you can't count on your hand more than 5 times.
A different scenario than what I said.
I'm speaking, and you asking that you repeated you're not.
Women. I didn't specify.
You're way more likely to. You're trying to speak over me
and women.
What the fuck I'm trying to say? So you would know that I'm not asking the same question if you shut the fuck up for 30 seconds. What I'm trying to tell you is you're trying to fearmonger that boy because you're trying to tell him about things that, again, rarely ever, if ever, happen, because you can't count 5 people you know in real freaking life that have ever had that happen to them. Whereas in the opposite,
from Chicago, I can count more than 5 people.
70, 100, 700.
From Chicago, I can count more than 5 people.
So you can keep crashing out while I'm talking, but you're proving my point, my very, very point right here, right now. It's a fear mongering thing. And then you can get as loud as you want with me. What you're trying to do is disingenuous.
Coming from where I come,
the conversation from a place of you being disingenuous. It's very, very strange, Mello. Like, it's very, very strange.
Yeah, look, to your point, right? Because you're the one who reminded me in pub when he came in and said the thing in regards to what I was saying about the women and their experiences. And my thing is, in response to that, why would the conversation you have with your son be beware of women as opposed to a conversation about consent and to not oppose yourself onto women?
Because he's lying. Because the only time in which he ever mentioned even the part of speaking to his son is after women were mentioned. Because the whole time that we were talking about men did this, that, his son wasn't mentioned once. As soon as we said women, I told my son, and you didn't even say about people. You said I warned my son about women, and that's why.
When I came up here, I said
come up here and try to lie and try to act as if we ain't hear what you said or see what you said. That's kind of crazy to what Sin just said. That's kind of wild.
What I just typed. I said I warned my son. That's all I said.
And
even more. And when I came up here, I said I warned my son about
the time that we were speaking about women.
I said people.
If you listen to what I was saying, at the moment we were speaking about women, even though we have been speaking about men for most of the live, you've been quiet and no bell peppers in the chat. But as soon as we speak
I ain't even been in here. What are you talking about?
You try to do that thing because you know it's not true. And again, you don't know 5 people in real life that that's happened to. You don't know 5 people in real life that has ever been set up by women. And for sure,
I know more than 5 people.
As if it's anywhere near the numbers. And not only is it nowhere near the numbers, again,
I know more than 5 people. I'm sorry.
It's hard for those same men setting up. You're not going. It's funny how right now, even in this moment, talking about the women, you're still not going as hard for the men doing the robbing. Even in this scenario, you're not even doing the men their due diligence of giving them the blame that they should be asserted. So like, what is really the tea, Mello? We're not slick. You're not bypassing none of it. We're clocking the real time.
I'm answering any question that was asked to me. If you don't like it,
You're
then
repeating the same shit.
ask me a different question.
I'm not
If you
asking
don't like my answer, then ask me a different
question.
question.
Because you're gonna keep trying to, again, you talking over me and acting as if you're listening. Again, why are the men in this shit? I'm asking you a new question. You talking over me, but you saying that you answered the question already. Why aren't the men in this same exact scenario getting the same smoke?
What the men in what scenario?
Oh, now you want to act dumb. You don't know what men we're talking about.
Okay, calm down.
No, what you talking about?
Calm down. Calm down.
She up here on some bullshit.
No, yeah, Mello, you're not slick. Like it's okay. You can crash out on me. I know as soon as you hear women, because I know Kay not on your ass today. But as soon as you hear women,
you get on my ass.
You get real uppity. You get real bucky. Like you like to buck real quick. But people are clocking the fact that again, what you're saying is bullshit. You keep going back to answer the question while completely bypassing 7 other questions that I've asked you because you know you got clocked, and this is the bullshit that you be on.
You ain't clocked me doing a damn thing.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Come again.
Okay.
Look at you.
Right. Yeah. Look at me, Mello. You still look like a clown. You sound like a liar.
You are a clown. You're a dumb clown like that.
Yeah. Your mama. Mello.
Come again. Your mama.
Your mother.
Your mama and your daddy, if you got one.
I have one. I'm sorry you don't take care of your children, but my father, lovely mother and father, brought me a home. Try again.
For my children, you dumbass. My children live with me. I have my children.
Right. With ass. Who works too hard, who loves his kids and never stops. Mello, what is the conversation that you had with your son about consent look like or sound like?
Conversation is the same one I use towards consent. No means no, regardless of what the situation is.
That's not the
no means no.
The conversation you had with them dudes at the ATM sound like.
That's wild. Give it up smooth, Goose. Get down and lay down.
I'm screaming shit. But notice he ain't bucked up at Sam for trying to, or K, because they not trying to clock your shit in real time.
Sam and K are cool.
This is very
like I said.
interesting.
Hold on a second. I don't like that.
Mr. Jones is cool. I've had my run-in with Mr. Jones.
Please, I don't never want to be cool with you. Like, I don't never want.
You say you was cool with me. I just said you cool.
No, please.
You want to be cool with me? You cool. I don't care, man.
Yeah, because
you ain't gonna bother me.
How they be calling you out on this live when you act like you don't know what the hell women experience. How they pointed out something specifically in Pub's live that you took to another live and lied about. I don't want to be cool with you, nigga. I don't like you. I don't like your teeth. I don't like your face. I don't like your hair.
You ain't never seen me or my teeth. So now what?
Yeah.
I love you. Now what? Do something about it.
What the hell y'all yapping about? I just came back in here.
That's never saying acting weird.
That's a new one.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Mello? Real quick.
Go ahead and ask.
Did you vote?
Yep.
Who did you vote for, Mello?
I voted for Miss Harris, as I promised my daughter I would.
Good man.
I'm so put the fries in the bag.
So
we would just clock in the fact that he just wouldn't blame the man at all at any point in time in the scenario, and then lie, try to say he's teaching his son about the consent thing, but it's like you're not having a conversation about consent.
What did you ask me?
It's funny because I'm still talking. I'm like literally.
I answered the question and they don't like how I
hold
answered.
on. Okay, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Let me hear Alexis. Let me hear Alexis.
Again, won't clock the fact that the men is still wrong in the scenario, and when Sin tried to ask about the conversation about consent and how other conversations are had with those children, it was no answer. It was not a real answer. And he just kept yelling and being like triggered about it. But it's like, but if you're saying these things and when people are talking the opposite of it, you're not able to give a conversation or an answer or explain how it's being had. And then you get mad when people say, so obviously the conversation is not being had. Like, where's the disconnect?
Yeah. And also, so Mello, what I'm not understanding is what could you possibly be telling your son about women? Like, and the reason why I said you was lying about that is because you don't, are the conversations that men have with their sons or parents have with their sons about women the same as the conversations that women or parents have with their daughters about men?
Let me explain something to you. Like I told you before, I explain to my son about people. A lot of times I don't specify men or women. I tell them to be leery of people. Don't trust people. That's men and women. Because both of us make up people. There's a lot of shiesty men out there, and there's some shiesty women out there. I'm not going to go percentages because everyone has their own life experiences. So I tell them people. Be leery of people.
No,
watch
you said
who you deal with.
no.
Watch your surroundings.
You tell
you are. I've always taught them that.
You said you tell your son specifically about women, and that's why I said that's a fucking lie, because you don't, because it's not the same, and you know it, and that's why I did. Hold on. You about to do that same thing that Michael did? I know what you said, brother. I know what it was in reaction to. I know, Mello.
About people.
Mello, why are you not letting me finish? I'm not understanding. So the conversation, the reason that you responded to that again was us talking about how, or us never seen specifically talking about how we have to teach our daughters, right? We have to teach our daughters about men and how to be safe around men, essentially. And you said, I did the same thing with my son, which means if you flip it around, you're just saying you did the inverse of that, right? You about to do that same fucking stupid shit Michael did. See? There go that gaslighting again. There go that gaslighting again.
No, it was said nobody had to teach their sons. I said I had to teach mine.
Nobody has to teach their sons what?
I was correcting something that was said. I teach my son to be leery and untrustworthy.
Nobody has to teach their sons what, Mello?
To not trust people.
No, that was never, see, that was never the conversation. Never. It was never about people. It was about men specifically. And you, once again, you doing that shit. You trying to do that dumb shit. Nobody here is stupid. You were saying that in response.
I'm not ducking. I will stand on what I said. I will stand on
what I said. And what you said was I had to teach my son. And you said I had to teach. Hold on. And you were saying, yeah, I had to teach my son. And you didn't say women, but that was the implication again about women. So I'm asking you, what the fuck do you need to teach your son about women specifically? What did you? Not people.
Repeat what I said. I said people. I didn't say I taught my son about exclusively women. I said people. Don't twist my words. Don't take them out of context.
I didn't take it out of context, and I didn't twist your words. Stop.
People, public. People means men and women, not just
why do you need to? Why? Wait. So again, if you think that anybody is saying that we don't teach our kids about people in general, that's fucking stupid. You know that that's not what we're talking about. Again. So I'll ask you the question one more time. Do you not understand the difference in why we would need to teach daughters how to interact with men versus how teaching our sons how to interact with women? Or do you think it is all the same?
I think it's not the same because it's proportionally different. But I do teach them to be leery of bad people. People.
That's not, sir. That's the most moot points I've ever heard. Who needs to say that in this instance when we're talking, when you know what we're getting at, right? There's a reason why we need to teach women differently. We need to address it differently when we approach it from the perspective of a daughter versus the perspective of a son. And your response to that was, well, I teach my son. And then when you first came up here, I asked you specifically, did you teach your son about women? And you said yes. Now you're saying people. You trying to make the emphasis on people. And this, initially you said yes.
He said straight women. Just like our boy tell you, play it back. Because I came up here and said people. I said people, men and women.
If I can say though, I don't think we need clarification on that because
We don't.
I'm pretty sure that if we asked, and I won't because I don't care, whether or not you're teaching your son this under the guise that he will be dating both men and women, which I'm be honest, based on the conversations we've had with you, I don't think you're encouraging your son to date both men and women. That you knew where you were going with that. We absolutely knew where it is you were going with that. You were trying to insinuate that women are more dangerous, and you do it in a way that is very like insidious and very coded. These really weird gaslighting tactics that you go around to dance around whether or not you're telling your son about women being toxic and women being unsafe. These women nowadays, like, because we see you in the comments, and we hear you on panels talk about women in not so flattering ways. So we know that when you're having these conversations with your son, the likelihood of telling him to be safe around men and women because he's dating both is probably slim. But shout out to him. We love the girls.
And to your point, real fast, BBG, the most insidious shit about it.
Time out.
What? Yeah.
Damn, Mr. Jones, you might be sounding terrible. That's what they be talking about on YouTube. You might be sounding crazy. I don't know what it is. All right.
Sorry, the phone was sitting on the counter.
It's all good. All right, let's go.
You're doing TikTok? Nope.
Like, who, me? That's another Mr. Jones. See, I'm Mr. Jones X. That's Mr. Jones W. I got this shirt off of his site, though, where you can pick one up for the low price of $59.99. Mello, back to your line. I mean, back to your shit. You did not tell your son to be leery of women. Stop it.
The hell if I did? Okay.
The hell if I didn't. You want to hear it again, Mello? Or that was just me? I was the only one that heard that? Okay, let's rewind it back again. The hell if I didn't.
Keep on going. Keep on going.
What? Why do I got to keep?
What? Because my very next line was, I warned them about people, not just women.
Wait, hold on. So, again, you hear what I said, right? You heard what I said. Did you not hear what I said? Why would that be your response? If you were talking about people, why would your response be, when I said specifically women, why would your response be, the hell if I did it? You see what I'm saying?
The hell if I didn't. And then I went on to clarify people.
You didn't clarify. You just said.
I did clarify and say people. Play the rest of it, pub. Don't sit there.
I got you. You're right. You're right. My fault. We did it, yo. Mayflower said, not another Michael. The gaslighting too real. Please drop. The level of gaslighting is.
Yo, we could clear the whole economy of the world with the amount of oil being used to light these gaslight lamps, my nigga. What?
That was crazy. Again, I'm not understanding. Why do y'all keep doing that? Play it back. We play it back, and then y'all try to act like we didn't hear what we just fucking heard. I said, oh, so you told your son about women, and you said, like, hell, I didn't. Which means you told your son about women specifically. Yeah, you said people after that. Huh? What is that, BBG?
Lying through them rusted teeth.
Them squeaky ass teeth.
Y'all heard of what he said, lush, not twinging. Twinging. You know, on a regular day, I'm stomping your ass in the ground. You did kind of backtrack that thing.
That nigga up there lying. That nigga lying through them George. That nigga lying through them George Washington dentures he got in his mouth, man. Them motherfuckers, them teeth crazy. He came up here with a full mouth of saliva.
He never say nothing to you again. He said you cool kid. I mean, he could never have no issues with you. And if he do, he lied through his teeth again.
Shout out to May Flowers, by the way. Shout out to May Flowers. Mod said, rob twice, tighten up, do better. Who got robbed twice? I know that wasn't Mellow lying ass.
Mello said he got held up.
Robbed twice. Yeah. The man rolled up behind him and said, give it up smooth, Goose.
Oh, a man did? Damn.
Yeah, and he had on some set up by a woman. He was set up by a woman in every scenario, apparently.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He said that?
No, he didn't say that.
Oh, I was like, come on.
No, he said, but he knows more than 5 people that women have set up.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
And what he said, I said, you don't have 5 people.
He said he knows hundreds.
But do Mello have a daughter? Because that would have been a perfect time to say I too have spoken.
He did.
About these things.
He got sons. I think he got all sons.
Oh,
he said he voted for Harris because of his daughter. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
I swear to God, he said that.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. Do you know how insidious it is where you could just like bond with people and be a human and be like, yeah, I had to have these conversations with my daughter as well. So I'm a drop. I need to take a lap. I'm gonna drop y'all. Y'all have a good night. It was a pleasure to be out here.
Bet.
That shit is wild.
Wow. Okay. That was interesting. The lies was crazy.
30 round came back in and then he dipped back out. So, because I said, 30 round in the queue again. He dipped. So if you see him in here,
we'll bring his ass up. Well, actually, I can't even do it. I got to slide. Go get my baby. Damn. I wanted to stay on too, but I can't do it. I gotta go get my baby.
Okay. Mello did mention that somebody stole his original set of teeth. So
yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Spot him out there on the back of a milk carton. Look out for Mello. He be in here consistently in the live harassing women. And we want to make sure that he gets what he needs. We love the ops over here.
Y'all seen him? Y'all seen that commercial with Eugene Levy when his eyebrows took off flying? It was on Super Bowl. That nigga Mello teeth do that shit.
Yeah, remember the teeth with the feet that you used to go wind up?
Nigga teeth go.
So he said a woman probably set him up to take his teeth.
BBG.
I said, get his dentures.
BBG. I'm gonna make a shirt specifically for the BBG, and I'm gonna send it to her. It'll say Jesus ain't done with me yet. BBG be going for throats, man.
She don't care.
Boots on neck. You say you know them teeth used to wind up.
It used to be a little toy that you could buy for the kids. And you could take them up on the side and the teeth would take off running.
Yep. They got the little feet that be going like this real fast. Like the little monkey things that clap like this.
Mello to come back, he know.
He said Mello put the teeth in the bag.
That's what he said. He shared his story with us, and I appreciate that. That lady came up to him, I think he said it was in the 70s, ran up on him, told him Jive Turkey put the teeth in the bag, real smooth.
You saying that man had fake teeth since the 70s? Hey, somebody said Mello had the first. Somebody said Mello had the first set of veneers. That nigga got some experimental veneers in his mouth.
Relive his trauma. This is a safe space. I told him, I said, Mello, only tell your story if you comfortable. I don't want you to have to relive your trauma. But what happened? What they said when they robbed you?
They said, give it up, Jive Turkey.
Man, he got his better set. That nigga popped back on the scene like Chip Skylark. Sad as I can be.
I put 50 on BPG for that one.
I gotta get up out of here. Hey man, but I'm about to dip. I gotta go get my babies, y'all. I love y'all, man. Y'all know what it is. All right, yay! Happy anniversary. That was a good time. Good old time. We did it, Joe. What a good live. I had a great time. Great time, man. Fun things, man. Shout out to the Tappers, Yappers, and Super Chatters over here on the YouTubes. Shout out to everybody who joined the panel, all my panelists, all the ops, man. Yeah, man. Haters come back tomorrow. Y'all know what it is. Man, the cash out one time on the way out, though. Be nice. Be nice. We know the memberships is going down. At least support your local rapper. Support your local hip hop artist. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, good times, man. I had a good time. Shout out to the best mods in the business, man. The chats was chatting to my comment cousins, nieces and nephews. Maybe even a couple unks in that motherfucker, man. Love y'all for real. We're gonna see y'all mañana.